absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
Summer should be a time of joy for children, but Wish kids often miss out due to their illness, creating a dark chapter during a time that should be filled with sunshine and memories. A wish from Make-A-Wish Colorado can change everything for these children, giving them the strength and hope they need to persevere in their fight against critical illness. My name is Carrie Fletcher. I'm part of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Today, Alpine Bank hopes you'll decide to make a life-changing impact in the life of Colorado Wish kids by supporting Make-A-Wish Colorado. There are currently more than 450 Colorado kids with critical illnesses who are waiting for a life-changing wish, and 110 more kids will be diagnosed this summer. You can help make their wishes come true. Visit wish.org/Colorado to help Make-A-Wish Colorado grant some memorable wishes this summer.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and straighttalk.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders. It's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Tuesday edition of the program.
You okay over there, buddy?
I don't know. We'll find out. Rough start.
I was going to say, Brandon Stokely's contagious. He's
He's
contagious.
back today.
He picked up whatever he had.
No, normally Stoke and I, as Alex said, we normally hug in the morning. Like,
Yeah.
hey, nice to see you.
What up?
No hugs today for B Stoke. We'll make good on that on another date. But glad to see him back in the building. Glad to be here today on what we all hope is, fingers crossed, toes crossed, knock on wood, whatever it is you do, a big day for the Denver Nuggets and free agency officially starting. Now, we'll have to be all over it tomorrow, pending any, re-signings, trades, things that may happen before the window opens at 4 p.m. Mountain Time today. But we'll be all over any information and any news that we may get. Obviously, the drive will be live on the air when that time comes. So today we are locked and loaded on what might happen in the NBA. We're going to be all over it. Tomorrow it'll be a huge NBA day because we'll know what the Nuggets have done. Before we dive too deep into what we're going to talk about before then, see any sort of feelings you think is a big move coming. I heard the morning guys talking about the Jaylen Brown thing. It seemed like everybody there was pretty excited about that opportunity. I still feel the same way I feel about the Jaylen Brown deal. Throw Aaron Gordon in there and let's make a deal. I'm still pretty hesitant to add Jamal Murray to any of my potential trade scenarios for the Denver Nuggets, but I am open for a conversation. I'm not so stubborn that I go, no, I will never trade Jamal Murray. I just haven't had a deal or a trade scenario put forth in front of me that makes me feel like the Nuggets got better. Yeah. Jaylen Brown's the closest. I'll give everybody that.
Right.
But I still don't know if I'm doing that deal today. Anything jumping off the page at you that you think's going down?
I guess Portland needed shooters. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that where they got Ja?
I guess so, yeah. They got a shooter for sure.
Yeah, they definitely did.
I saw a picture of Ja, and it's like 2 years in Portland when he's a full hipster now and all covered in tattoos and dressing differently. He's just a different version of himself.
Yeah, just a different version of Ja. A different version of the Denver Nuggets is coming. How much different? It can't be drastic necessarily. It just looks like they're going to get rid of Cam or AG.
Yeah.
I hope they do not get rid of Jamal. I think it's stupid to suggest that breaking up the best two-man game in the NBA is a good idea. I think it's stupid to break up the best two-man game in the NBA when your head coach is still David Adelman. So you ask me, like, what's going to happen? What's going to go down? And I'm thinking, man, all the possibilities. And Jaylen Brown, that sounds exciting until you add Jamal Murray as part of the trade that has to go back. Mm-hmm. Why would you why would you break up Batman and Robin? And it's clearly Robin, but he's more Nightwing now. He's more grown up. He's an all-star. So, like,
you lost me on the Nightwing. I've never heard of that one.
It's what Dick Grayson grew into.
Oh, okay.
When he was an adult and he stopped wearing tights, he wore different tights, and he was Nightwing because he was a man. Jamal Murray is a man. He's not a boy. He's a man.
Yeah.
And because he's an all-star.
He's a man. He's an all-star.
Exactly. He's an all-star, and he's not 40. Why break that up?
Yeah.
So I get it. People excited about Jaylen Brown, but at the end of the day, Nuggets fans, I'm sorry, David Adelman's still your coach. Trade for everybody. Trade for anybody. David Adelman is still your coach. Mm-hmm. Are you going to trade for a coach? If there was a trade that way, then I'd be like, that'd be pretty exciting. But as far as trading for players, don't break up Jamal and Joker.
Go trade.
Just don't do it.
David Adelman and all of Enos's money for Eric Spoelstra.
Yes.
Cash considerations.
Yes, please, and thank you. We'll give you Red Rocks as well.
Yes,
Sorry,
yes.
I'm speaking for Red Rocks there, but like we'll give you the town of Morrison if you can give us Eric Spoelstra. Please, for the love of God, and Pat Riley. But anyway, like I don't see this as anything that is overly exciting, even a big move like Jaylen Brown, if it includes Jamal Murray. If it doesn't, somehow, some way, Cam and AG for Jaylen, draft picks, cash, whatever, if you're able to get Jaylen and keep Jamal, then that's...
Now we're really talking.
Yeah, now we're talking, but nobody's saying that.
That's what I mean. AG and Cam for Jaylen Brown and Sam Hauser. Let's do a deal,
Done,
baby.
done.
Why do the Nuggets have to get the short end of the stick? Because of Bill Simmons? Hey, guys, bleep Bill Simmons.
Right.
I don't care about Bill Simmons. I hate the Celtics. I'm not trying to help the Celtics remain in a championship
No, we don't
window.
need to do that.
Screw the freaking Celtics. So, you want to do a deal? It's Boston. You desperate? And now, Cecil, you want to talk about where Boston and Denver is? The league has Boston by the short hairs.
Oh, yeah.
Because they ruined this whole Jaylen Brown thing.
Yeah.
You have a finals MVP, a 30-point-per-game scorer, and a stud on your roster that's now pissed, doesn't know if he's respected, probably hates Jason Tatum at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
And now you don't have anything to do, and the whole league knows it.
Right.
So Ben Tenzer, Jonathan Wallace, if you guys are worth your weight in damn salt as a general manager, you can dictate terms.
Right.
They want Jaylen off that roster, get one over on him. Call Super Joe. Walk down the other end of the building. He's there.
Right.
Ask him how he does it so well. They don't have leverage. The Nuggets have leverage. If they want Jaylen Brown off their roster, make it Aaron Gordon and Cam Johnson.
Yep.
Jamal's a no-no.
Yeah, Jamal is a no-no. So if that's the case, if you can do it without Jamal, then I'm here for it. I'll talk about it. I'll get somewhat excited. But even then, even with Jaylen Brown or Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic, you still have David Adelman as your coach. Sorry, it's just you're not going to do anything with David Adelman as your coach. Until then, you're basically rearranging the deck chairs, and I don't want this team with David Adelman as their coach to make a move that will corrupt them for when David Adelman's not their coach. Who's going to last longer? Oh, boy, that's a big conversation. Who's going to last longer?
I've had
right?
one of those before.
I think about that regularly when I get frustrated about work. I'm like, well, who's going to be here longer?
Yeah.
Who's going to be here longer? Is it going to be David Adelman or is it going to be Jamal Murray? I hope to hell it's Jamal Murray.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, it's Jamal Murray that stays longer than David Adelman. And if you can get Jaylen Brown, so be it.
Yeah, and look, I'm not going to come off of the original take of Jamal Murray has done everything that we've asked. Did it take too long to get there? Sure. Better late than never, right? And he's actually showed up, and now he's going to get punished because Josh and Stan Kroenke are too cheap to get the right coach. How fair is that to Jamal Murray? What kind of message does that send to future free agents that could be stars on this roster?
There's two things. One, when did Jamal do it? When did he do it? He did it after the championship, right? So he saw
he got better.
What was missing, and he decided, I'm going to get better. And he got better during the regular season. Jamal Murray might be the only one that recognized the window that they're in. The front office doesn't act like that. They have Calvin Booth. Again, nobody even knows the guy. They have him as the GM.
Yeah.
Michael Malone hates him. Like, they caused this. You had something beautiful, and you, Alex, you messed it up. I was going to say another word there, but you messed it up. You had something beautiful, and you messed it up. because you're not paying attention. Jamal Murray was paying attention. The guy that went out there and reshaped his game, revamped things, worked out, worked hard, reshaped his body, took it seriously. He did everything that you want him to do. Why would you get rid of him now?
Yeah.
Seriously. Like, if he was still the same old Jamal, this would be easy, dude. This would be easy. He's not the same old Jamal.
No.
And because of that, I want him here with Joker.
Well, and it's the same thing, and I see it on the text line. I see it on Twitter when I'm on there. Well, he didn't do this and he didn't do that. And again, let me remind all of you the old saying of you don't know what you got till it's gone. If you have a player out there that money works and a trade scenario can go down, that's as good of a shooter, as good of a ball handler. By the way, had a career high in assists, so you want to talk about facilitator, who Jamal Murray has come as good as a facilitator and a better defender. Those are 4 things I need, Cease. Blow me away with your trade offer, Nuggets fans. Let's hear it, text line. Smarty Pants over there on the RamosLaw.com text line, because you don't have one. You're just grasping at the lowest hanging fruit possible and going, we got to get better. I got to get a better team to root for. Yeah, that's just not how it works. You have to have a real trade partner and a dance partner. And I'm telling you right now, there's not a player out there that's a better shooter, a better ball handler, a better facilitator, and a better defender, which Jamal lacks, that equals that same salary. It does not exist. Stop pretending like this is NBA 2K and you turn the salary cap off, folks. This is real life.
Well, and the real life answer is also this. They also signed Christian. I asked ZB yesterday, and you know, crosstalk is not enough time to get into the answer we needed to get into, so I'm not going to blame ZB for not really answering, but I asked ZB yesterday, like, how did we get here? How did we get here? We got here because this team wasn't paying attention. I mean, how did they not anticipate that Payton Watson was going to do this? They see him every day, right?
Yeah.
How did they not understand, like, well, because when they signed Christian, they essentially, we said it at the time, last year. We said, you signed Christian, bye-bye Payton Watson. You have made your decision on Payton Watson. Why now are you scrambling to change everything about a guy that you had and you already made a decision? When you signed Christian, you made the decision. That was a Payton decision as well. So now you're telling me 6 months later, after making the Christian decision, which was a Payton decision, now you're going to reshuffle everything so you can keep Payton when you didn't have to sign Christian to begin with?
Yeah.
This is all self-inflicted. That's the thing. It's beautiful, and they keep messing it up.
Yep, they certainly do that. There is some breaking news going on with one of the league's biggest stars. Some new stuff I'm seeing with LeBron James. We'll do a little bit of research on that to see how real this may be. But there's a lot going down in the NBA today.
Yeah.
Tribe roll call. Maybe we can include your NBA feelings today. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Hit us up with that information in 2 different locations. YouTube.com/DenverSports if you want to watch the show there. Get in on the Dover and Cecil stream and participate in Tribe Chat. Thanks to our friends over at Sean Ponda. I saw you rolling in that passport again today, Mike.
Nice.
Looking clean.
My summer passport. Follow me on Instagram. I'll be traveling all over the place.
Starting this week.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's a nice looking ride. Thanks to our friends over at Sean Pond. If you're not on YouTube, all good. We get that. You got stuff going on. Maybe you're listening on the radio. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. So we'll ask you that. What move do you want made today? And again, for all you trade Jamal Murray people, give me a real reason. Don't just take the low-hanging fruit of, he was really bad in the playoffs. Everybody was really bad in the playoffs. What are you getting better than Jamal Murray, and make it realistic? Or if you don't make it realistic, we'll just ignore you on the text line. Either way. All right, so we're off and rolling. We'll tell you the latest about LeBron, and there's a little Broncos conversation I've been wanting to have about the 3 best quarterback years in Broncos history, and if one day, someday soon, Bo Nix can achieve those numbers. We'll get into that after a quick basketball conversation next.
Colton, Drury, and Nichushkin all gone. New faces are already in the fold, with the entire blue line back as well after a Western Conference final sweep that still stings. How will the Avs retool around McKinnon for another cup run? Every trade, every signing, every take. Denver Sports has you covered all summer long. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
AutoNation's July 4th sale means savings worth celebrating. Right now, drive new and used cars with zero down. Plus, make zero payments for 90 days. Thousands of vehicles, thousands in savings. Put zero down. Make zero payments till fall on all your favorite new vehicles. Don't miss out. Save now through July 4th weekend only. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation. Less stress, more go. 90 days to first payment on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase. See store for details. Expires 7/5/26.
Your siding is calling.
It has something to say.
By the time siding looks bad on the outside, the real damage is already done underneath. And in Colorado, that happens faster than you think. That's why I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. They start with what actually holds up long term. They have served Denver in the Front Range for over 50 years. And right now, get 20% off a James Hardy siding. Visit windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Tune in to Mile High Money.
My biggest goal is education. I come from a family of educators, and I want you to know the who, the what, the why, the when, the how.
Helping you achieve your ideal retirement.
The risk that you're taking, does that equal the return that you should be getting? And a lot of times, the answer is no.
Tune in to Mile High Money with Adam Moeller. Saturdays at 8 a.m. right here on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, you avoiding photos, not feeling confident in your clothes anymore? Maybe you just don't feel like yourself. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days. It's time to get your confidence back. Schedule a free consultation call at coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
Hey Colorado, do you hear that? Not really? That's the sound of your neighbor Gary mowing his lawn at 6 a.m. with his new electric lawn equipment. Gary got 30% off with a statewide discount on all new electric lawnmowers, trimmers, and leaf blowers. Don't sleep on this great deal. Statewide discount only through the end of 2026. Learn more at simplestepsbetterair.org. Again, that's simplestepsbetterair.org.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure,
we're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Here we go. I'm feeling pretty good for a Tuesday. I don't know if it's because I have Old Man Rec League.
Yeah.
And we must win to get into the playoffs. Or NBA free agency day, and you know how I feel about the game of basketball. That's probably what's getting me going.
It's
for
NBA
today.
free agency day because you're not like BK, so you don't keep your stats for your Old Man Rec League, because I know BK averages 17.4 points per game. Anyway, you want to go get LeBron?
Well, according to Shams, he is done in Los Angeles. About 5-6 minutes ago, Shams Charania of ESPN.
Why is this news?
Is sharing this, and listen to the way he words it.
Everybody already
too.
knew this.
The way he words it is just hilarious for who the Lakers think they are. After 8 seasons with the Lakers, including leading the franchise to the 2020 NBA championship, James departs and enters free agency, set to join a new team. Lakers president Rob Pelinka and Rich Paul spoke a short time ago about the 4-time champion's plans. James chose to inform the Lakers well before the start of free agency tonight out of courtesy and appreciation for their run together to allow LA to conduct its off-season business. LeBron James, a man of the people. I added that last part.
Right.
Again, could you suckle at the teat anymore there, Shams Charania? LeBron apparently is done in Los Angeles. I'm sure you saw it yesterday, the internet rumors and photoshopped images of him in Golden State with Steph, Dre coming back even though he opts out, LeBron, and then they somehow went and got Anthony Davis as well to join Team AARP there in Golden State as the Warriors crew. I doubt that's going down.
Did you see the secondary tweet off of that? Because it's like, who's stopping this? And I had the picture with LeBron. And then someone took a screenshot just straight across of everyone's knees and said, who's stopping this? And they put just the knees up.
That's good. I did see one that said arthritis.
Arthritis is going to stop them all.
Arthritis is going to stop them.
Right.
I don't think that's the case. If LeBron is going to leave, he's clearly going to go somewhere where he thinks he has a better chance to win a championship or have his ride off into the sunset season. Now, the Cleveland Cavaliers are in a mess, a heck of a mess when it comes to their finances. So I don't know that it's just going back to Cleveland unless they're going to go, yeah, we'll take LeBron and then figure out what the deal is with the Harden situation. So where would LeBron think he's going to go if it's not Los Angeles, if Cleveland can't even afford him unless he's going to be a normal human and take a vet minimum, but his shallow ass ain't doing anything like that.
Yeah, where does he believe he can get a ring? Like almost guaranteed that he can get a ring. That's what LeBron's going to look for. He doesn't want to play his final season and have it just end with some farewell tour in the last night in Memphis or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, he wants a ring. So it will be hyper important for him to choose the team that he feels is closest to getting him that ring. Is it Denver?
I mean, do they have the money?
No.
Yeah. I don't know that I even want LeBron on the Denver Nuggets.
I mean, the idea of it and obviously the spotlight that you would get and him and Joker, that would be, something to witness. LeBron can still play.
That's
I can't stand the guy, but we know he can still play.
I remember when LeBron didn't pick Joker? Mm-hmm. I'm pissed about that still.
Yeah.
I still don't like that.
Yeah. And you thought even with Michael Malone, because I remember back in those days being on the airwaves talking about like, hey, Michael Malone, like LeBron James at the time, because I think, they had some issues after that.
Yeah.
Take that L on the way out. But LeBron loved Michael Malone and then didn't choose the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
So how'd that work out?
I feel like getting LeBron now is like running into your buddy and like, oh, dude, you're with that girl that was the hottest girl in high school? And he's like, yeah. And you're like, well, she's been divorced twice and has 3 baby daddies. It's like, that's not the same that it was once.
It's still LeBron, though.
Okay.
I mean, and again, I can't stand him. He's not better than Michael. I think it's a dumb conversation because Kobe's the closest to Michael. Yeah. To me, it's still interesting. It's interesting just because of who he is.
The spotlight part of it would be, hey, the Nuggets haven't had that in a while.
And if he chose, and here's the thing, if he doesn't choose Denver, again, and I don't want to be the doomsayer, I don't want to be the guy that, oh, you're just a Knicks fan. No. Nuggets fan first. But I will be I will say this. If LeBron doesn't choose you and chooses a lesser team, chooses Minnesota or whatever, like just name a team and I'll say yes. He chooses another team in the West that's not the Denver Nuggets. What does that say about the Nuggets?
He realizes what the ownership is, and he's buddies with Joshy.
Yeah.
Him and Joshy hang out.
Now, here's the cool thing, though. If LeBron was here, David Allen wouldn't mean a damn thing. So actually, adding LeBron, I'm kind of getting excited now. Adding LeBron,
right when you said that, I went, wait a
would
minute.
eliminate David Adelman from the equation because he's not coaching anything.
No,
right? Hey, David Adelman, you want to just piggyback with LeBron and Joker? Like that's what it would be. And LeBron certainly would demand everything on the court. So I kind of, you know,
Mike from Littleton, LeBron to OKC. He and Shea combined for 76 flops a game.
Okay. I just think there's an examination that needs to take place here with this LeBron James decision, because if he chooses Denver, that means, hey, you're close, and hey, David Adelman doesn't have to do anything. And if he doesn't choose Denver, I think it's just another realization of like, yeah, they're not close. They're not close, everybody.
Dude,
as currently constructed, they are not close.
I'm so out on David Adelman that you're talking me into LeBron James.
I'm
not even kidding.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. I'm not even joking about that.
Well, wouldn't it? I mean, if LeBron was here with Joker, and whether you kept Jamal or whatever, make the money work, whatever, it would eliminate David Adelman from the problem, and he's the biggest problem. Like, why do I say the Nuggets aren't close? Why am I emphatic that the Nuggets will not win a championship with David Adelman? Because it's him. It's him. Mm-hmm. He's not the right coach. I said earlier, like, he's a bad coach. He's not a bad coach. He's not the right coach for this team. For this team with that guy. You got 15 in the building, you better have the best damn coach or his best friend.
Yeah.
Whatever it is,
Whatever
it better be someone that can get the best out of Joker. Is David Adelman getting the best out of anybody?
No.
Out of anybody?
Nope.
Then why? Oh, I know why. Because they're cheap, okay? So you have to deal with that.
I would guess that...
Maybe LeBron could own part of the Nuggets. Just let somebody with money actually do something, please.
LeBron is going to be a part owner of that Vegas team that's coming.
Yeah, he is.
That's why this will be his last year. Vegas is coming in 2032, whatever it was, and LeBron will be a part of that.
He might come back for that. He might retire and then
Just be
come
a player
back
for 1 year.
Yeah. Do like
our
Jordan
first
did with
selection,
the Wizards.
Bronny James.
In the expansion draft. The guy who hasn't played in forever, Bronny.
All right, so big things happening in the NBA.
Am I crazy to think that about LeBron? Am I crazy? We don't do the hyperbolic. I mean, I know I get emotional and opinionated, but that's my job.
If he's opting out, that means he's going to be a straight free agent.
Yeah.
And then again, it becomes, is LeBron looking for this
what kind of sell job can he
payday, or is he looking to just take a cut to be a legit championship contender?
And what kind of sell job can you put together? This is why that front office is so bad. And it's David Adelman mainly. I like Ben Tenzer and Jonathan Wallace.
Honestly, their hands are so tied.
I know.
It's tough for them to do anything.
And it's Josh. If we're just to say the end of the day, it's Josh Kroenke.
Yes.
So if LeBron is buddies with Josh Kroenke, hey, Josh.
And you know what? You want me to be really honest? I think Josh would be willing to pay the $51 million tax because it's not his money. But you know who's not? Is Stanley.
Stanley.
Yeah.
Stanley.
He doesn't want to write the $51 million repeater tax check.
You going to make a run with LeBron?
I don't think so, to be honest.
I mean, I know some people may be fighting it, although Broncos Maniac in our YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda, he says, sign me up for LBJ.
Dude, what you're saying is
Do you know how
exciting.
many jerseys they'd sell in a year?
What you're saying is exciting.
Denver would be the spotlight, the centerpiece of the NBA. Like New York would have all the shine being defending champions, but in the West, it would all be ESPN would do nothing but Denver Nuggets highlights.
That'd be crazy.
Because LeBron.
You'd wake up and watch the show First Take. Stephen A. would be yelling about the Denver Nuggets.
And the 2 times that the Nuggets play the Knicks will be the is this the NBA Finals preview?
I bet he wouldn't talk about his stupid weak-ass headaches he got in the altitude anymore. I bet he'd be fine coming to Denver at that point, wouldn't he?
Right.
All right, we'll keep the conversation going. You guys tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line.
People aren't against it.
No, dude, the David Adelman thing alone is I'm out on LeBron 100% of the time. You said David Adelman, and I'm like, you know what? You're making a good point
you
over
son
there.
of a bee, I'm in.
We'll get back to that conversation, catch up with you guys on the text line and the Tribe chat on YouTube, fueled by Sean Honda. All right, let's talk a little Broncos. Any last-minute moves or deals that need to be extended before camp this year? Who would they be? I've got one name and maybe 2 that we need to talk about coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Denver Deck Builders is a family-run business. Their owner, Ron Gibbous, is here with me. Family is what you have in mind when you build a deck.
Customer service is critical to us. We try to figure out what meets every customer's needs and build them a product that they will enjoy spending outdoor quality family time on. Deck time is usually family time.
Start planning your family's outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Water is essential to life.
Humans are 60% water.
Water carved the Grand Canyon and it pummels boulders into sand.
But a little water leak in your roof can cause mold and deterioration of your home.
Let Denver Roof Pros stay on top of your roof with our preventative roof service plans to prolong your roof's life and protect your home and the people you love.
Check it out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Don't miss the Tree Farm's Array of Tree Sale, now through July 14th. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. Choose from flowering trees, fruit trees, evergreen trees, trees for narrow spaces, windbreaks, and privacy screens. Or add color to your yard with ornamental trees, flowering shrubs, perennials, and more. The Array of Tree Sale, now through July 14th. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Heat up your 4th of July at the Home Depot with our wide variety of grills under $300 and make every gathering one to remember. Give your outdoor space a glow up. Whatever your budget is, with savings on seasonal plants starting at $5. With the grill fired up and your backyard set to perfection, you'll be able to invite friends and family over to kick off the party. Start celebrating with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Prices may vary by store. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
This segment on The Fan brought to you by Denver Roof Pros.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is HIT, H-I-T. Text HIT to 303-713-1043 right now for your chance to win a $250 gas card. That's HIT to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
You found it.
This is Deion Sanders. Say hi to the bad guy. Listen to this, dude. It's so awful. Listen to this. It's awful, but it's great.
All right, here we go.
Say hi to the bad guy.
Same. This part's not bad.
Way to be cancer-free, Dion. We got some great news about Dion yesterday. We also got some bad news about Chris Johnson having ALS.
I saw that.
I had a buddy of mine, David Smock, shout out David, sent me a message. Was like, hey, Chris Johnson has ALS. And so then I looked it up, and the Titans tweeted about it. And I was just joking around about his rap album yesterday, or his rap single. And it's like now, they told him and his wife to put their affairs in order. Like
and he's 39 years old.
He's 39 years old, has ALS, and doesn't have much time.
That's awful.
Yeah. So
awful.
we get some good news about Dion being cancer-free, thank God, and then the upsetting news about Chris Johnson with ALS.
Dude, you and I are big video game guys.
Yeah.
Chris Johnson
CJ2K, man.
Just unstoppable.
Yeah.
It became the point where, like, no, you can't be the Titans. You can't pick the Titans. Pick another team, bro. Can't be the Titans.
Yeah. Him and Lindale, man.
Yeah.
Him and Lindale.
Unbelievable. By the way, quick back to the Dion thing. You kind of know how this goes. Like, they're paying to do the album, all the things, and like, got this idea, right? And they're probably ripped out of their minds. Why don't we make me sound like a chipmunk?
Right. I'm going to do a chipmunk voice, and I'm going to introduce myself.
And then the other guys in the room that are being paid by Dion are also ripped out of their minds, going, you know what? I've never heard anything like that before. That's a brilliant idea.
Well, they're all yes men around Dion. What do we know about Dion?
He likes those yes men.
Guys with gold chains around him that just say yes to everything. So it's going to be like, yes, that was a great idea. He does a song on his album where he takes phone calls like a radio show, except it's his voice. Hey, yo, this is Terrence down in Dallas.
His voice calling
himself. I think that you need to play that new Deion Sanders song. And it's Dion.
Oh, it's so good.
Give one of your buddies $20 and have him say that line.
Yeah.
Hey, you need to play that new Deion Sanders song, says Deion Sanders.
Right. It's like, if I disguise my voice as a chipmunk, no one will ever know.
No, and they'll get this, man. Because Tupac did the slower, they'd slow it down. And then Dion was like, I'll speed it up.
I'm going to go the other way. All right, that's fun. Alex, great work, great memory, bringing that back from yesterday's show. All right, little Broncos conversation here about a story at ESPN.com and just an article about all these NFL teams and what moves they can make before the season actually gets here. And again, they go through everybody. We don't care about anybody but the Denver Broncos. Broncos versus everybody. And they say that they need to extend safety Brandon Jones. What they write at ESPN.com is the Broncos have 3 members of their secondary set to hit free agency after the 2026 season. We're talking about Jaquan McMillan at the time, Riley Moss, Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones, at 28 years old, is the oldest of those 3 players. Brandon Jones has been pretty good. He obviously dealt with, he tore his pec, right? Wasn't that the injury for Brandon Jones last year? I believe it was. He's been pretty good. Played in 30 of the 34 regular season games in his 2 years so far. Had that injury to deal with. He, like JK, was like, hey, maybe I can come back and play in the playoffs, get to the Super Bowl. Maybe my services will be made available. He's knocked down 17 passes in those 2 seasons.
Nice.
You have Devon Key behind him, who, Cecil, I think we would both agree, has gotten better. But if you had to be a full-time starter, I'm pretty nervous about that.
Much more nervous than I was when PJ Locke was
here. Exactly. So Brandon Jones, is this a guy that has to be extended before the season starts? Or, dare I say it, you let him be a lame duck out there and finish the contract and see where the pieces fall in February?
Yeah, it's too many things up in the air with Riley Moss.
Yeah, he's
Brandon
the next one I want to talk about.
Yeah, that's the thing. In this secondary, listen, you're prepared for Riley Moss to move on because you drafted Jahdae Barron. How are you prepared with Brandon Jones? So Jones is actually, to me, more important to secure a long-term deal with him than it is with Riley Moss, because you don't yet know where's Moss's play going to be at. Is he going to level off? Is he going to be the player he was after the bye, where he didn't get anything, all but 1 penalty after the bye last year, but then 11 or whatever it was?
It was 11, yeah.
Before the bye, 11 penalties. After the bye, 1 penalty. One of these things is not like the other. So which one is Riley Moss going to be? I already know which one Brandon Jones is going to be. He needs to be well paid, and he needs to be here, because losing P.J. Locke is something that low-key could maybe not bite the Broncos in the ass, but be one of those things that's a problem. Because, listen, Devin Key and Jael Skinner, that's the conversation. It's Devin Key, it's Jael Skinner. Are those guys P.J. Locke? P.J. Locke was a starter, and he just happened to be a backup because they got Brandon Jones. You don't have that starter as a bench guy anymore. You have a guy in Devin Key who I think, and if this is an apt comparison, please let me know, I think Devin Key is like Justin Sternod, but back when you didn't want Sternod playing defense.
I like that.
Whereas, like, Devon Key is a great special teamer. He's not yet ready.
Yeah.
He wasn't ready to play defense. Justin Sternod at a time a few years ago was a great special teamer, and he didn't play defense for 2 full seasons because you didn't want him to.
Yeah, couldn't trust him.
And then he got better. Now, does Devin Key do that? I don't know. But right now, I know I don't want him out there as a defensive player, as a starter. So that means Brandon Jones, get this guy paid.
Yeah, get it done. And the fact that he's only 28 years old, actually reading that, I'm like, hey, that's a pretty pleasant. You got 4 years of this guy's like peak prime of what it used to be. And now guys are taking care of their bodies way different and much more concerned about that. So maybe it is a little bit of a longer window. If you're going to offer the guy a 3-year deal and you know, there's maybe it's a 4-year deal, but all the guaranteed money's done after year 2 or 3. I don't think that hurts anybody. And you keep that thing locked up. So we could be talking about, hey, you got PS2 locked up. You got Huff locked up. You're there with Brandon Jones. You're certainly going to get Jaquan, and depending on what happens with Riley here, get them in a position to be a Bronco for a long time. You could be going, hey, at the end of this year, or even if they do this in the summer with Brandon Jones, you're looking at a defense with like 75% of the 80% players that we really trust being here for the foreseeable future. And NFL terms, foreseeable future, 2 years, 3 years.
Right. It's called not for long for a reason, but it's called get Brandon Jones done because you don't yet have the answer. Could Devin Key develop and be that answer? Could J.L. Skinner finally come through and be that answer? Sure, yes, of course. But right now you don't know that answer. There's not that next man up. Like you feel with Jonah Coleman, you're like, yeah, we're good. Good. JK, starter. But you're good when he's not because Jonah Coleman. I can't say that about the safeties. I can't say that about Devin Key or J.L. Skinner. And because of that, it means I'd kind of like to keep Brandon Jones. One is play.
Yeah, he's really good.
I want to make the conversation about him, not about the guys behind him or unknown.
He deserves a contract extension.
Yes, that's the best way to put it. So Brandon Jones, maybe low-key, that backup safety spot will be one of those battles in training camp. We're going to be watching backup quarterback. I love what Big Al said yesterday.
That was awesome.
Chef's kiss.
By the way,
Big Al
I got
on.
4 different texts after the show. People like to go back and listen to the podcast.
Right.
You guys had Big Al.
You guys had
on?
Big Al.
So it was very cool and great for Al to give us some of his
and
time.
thank you to Al for giving us his time. But like, you're going to watch backup safety, backup quarterback. You know, there's a few of these spots. Broncos are pretty stacked. They ran it back. Sorry, Sean. And because of that, we're going to be watching these backup situations, but these could come to play during the season. Hey, if Brandon Jones has to miss time and you got Devin Key out there for 3-4 games and he's not doing a good job, your defense isn't the same.
And I'll tell you what, those 3 or 4 games could be the difference of you winning your division, having a bye, all the things that happen in December. Those 3 or 4 games could bite you.
It could be the difference between 13 wins and 9 wins.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
10 wins. And by the way, 10 wins doesn't guarantee you in the playoffs at all.
Not today. Not today, especially in the AFC.
Win the division. That's your guarantee of making the playoffs in the AFC West. Win the AFC West.
Our boy Rick in Littleton hitting us
Rick?
up on the RamosLaw.com text line. He says, I had knee replacement surgery a week ago. I'm recovering at home as part of the tribe, listening to you guys chugging some Mountain Dew.
Nice.
Yes, Rick, you're living the life. P-SWAT can't afford him. He's gone along with the Gordon and Cam Johnson. Break it up. Oh, I like what Rick's saying here. Break it up. Get Jalen and Jamal in the same backcourt. LFG. I'm in for that, Rick. You're talking my language right there. Love it and hope the knee replacement surgery's going well and your recovery is off to a great start. Keep hitting us up. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Plus your thoughts on what the Nuggets will or won't do this afternoon. We want to hear from you. Our boy Pat Callahan is checking in from Hops Auto Body. Appreciate you, Pat. Sean with Aurora Maintenance. He's one of our loyal listeners.
Nice.
He's checking in for a nonprofit. Have a great day, guys. Right back to you, Sean. We appreciate you checking in. One of our A1s from day one. All right, Cecil, let's talk a little bit more Rockies. And you know what? We might just have like a 10-minute Hunter Goodman love fest.
Let's do it.
Coming up next.
The Rockies aren't winning the West, but they might be one of the most fun teams in baseball now. Rookie TJ Rumfield is raking. Hunter Goodman's launching homers at a rate that has all-star voters and trade deadline scouts paying attention. Mickey Moniak is back healthy, and Sensatella's having a career year out of the bullpen. The trade deadline's August 3rd. Who stays? Who goes? What's the new front office building toward? Denver Sports is all over it. Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
What's up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. That's SOTA, dietandnutrition.com. I want you to call 866-800-SODA to speak with a degreed nutritionist. And a big summer offer, you can get 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA and mention this radio station, 104.3 The Fan. And 866-800-SODA, just tell them, hey, 104.3 The Fan sent me. And that's where you can get 4 weeks for free. And man alive, 4 weeks for me and my weight loss journey, I was down 20 pounds. I ended up losing 60 pounds in the end, and it took a little bit over 2 months total to get that 60 pounds down. So this definitely works for me. It can work for you as well. Why? It's learning how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And knowing those things and having a personalized nutritionist and your dynamic diet, it's all the things that can set you up for success. I lost 60 pounds 5 years ago, and I'm never going back. I haven't gained the weight back because Soda taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA. Call them up, mention 104.3 The Fan, get 4 weeks free, 866-800-SODA, because Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Summer has officially arrived. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors wants to help you get your home ready before the seasons change. All June long, when you purchase a whole house of siding, you'll get free gutter guards, a limited time offer designed to protect your home and your wallet. Don't wait, guys. Book your project now and enjoy stunning new siding before fall weather rolls in. Visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
At Siltahar Motors, Ford and Lincoln employee pricing wraps up on July 6th. If it's been on your list, now's the time. You pay what Ford employees pay on hundreds of new vehicles. Thousands off sticker, no negotiating. The price is the price. Employee pricing won't last, but Siltahar always has something great coming. 66 years of finding ways to take care of Colorado. See all that is available at sthmotors.com, Highway 36 and Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Need better rest? Let Mattress Firm Sleep Experts match you with the perfect bed at the July 4th sale. They make sleep easy.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Gotta let him hit right here.
Keep busy. You know who's been getting busy? Hunter Goodman for the Colorado Rockies. This dude's on a freaking tear, see? Your ride or die Rocky has been putting in the work.
In full disclosure, I picked him because he's an all-star.
You made the right choice.
Yeah, I mean, we had to make choices picking our ride or die Rockies this year, and you chose the guy that wears Vans.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up.
I chose the all-star. So you actually made a choice. I was just like, who's the best player? Hunter Goodman. He's the best player.
Well, I was like,
you're a good Hunter Goodman.
Watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to get creative outside the box. And then talk about your
their all-star.
All-time backfire. So the Rockies couldn't get it done last night. They lose to Miami 10-7. So their chances of being at 500 in June are now gone.
Dang it.
But if they win today, then maybe they can get to 12-14 and flirt with that 500 record that we were talking about. But even in the loss last night, saw Senza kind of come back down to earth he's done it a couple times, but it's rare at this point of the season for Senza to look the way he looked. The story, though, is Hunter Goodman. Another freaking dong for Hunter Goodman. He now has the most in Rockies history before the All-Star break. He leads Major League Baseball in the month of June with 13 of those things, 5 in his last 4 games. I like the Kevin note right here. Tulo has the most Rockies home runs in a single month with 15. So could Hunter hit 3 again today and break that Tulo record like he did last Saturday? Probably not. But the fact that this man continues to do it and we get to have fun and celebrate him hitting home runs almost every single night like this.
All-star.
We'll go one more. One more for you, Hunter. Put him in the Derby.
Ride or die.
Yeah, that's good. So now,
put him in the Derby. I like that.
Let's do it. Why wouldn't they? The Rockies tweeted it out this morning. I hit it, or some point I saw it this morning. Put him in the home run derby. They had, hey, at MLB, put him in the home run derby.
Nice.
And why the heck not, dude?
Yes.
This dude is hitting bombs right now in the month of June. Obviously, the number that he has up to this point is going to put him in the conversation. You had the big butt that was Cal Raleigh last year being that catcher hitting all those bombs. Let's just do it round 2. This time a guy in purple. Hunter Goodman needs to be in the home run derby. Make it happen.
Make it happen. Give us some more excitement around that All-Star game in July. Can be a great month for the Colorado Rockies because even if they fall short, which they might in June, it's been better than May. We've seen progress. We've got some excitement. Hunter Goodman, only one of the many players that are performing for the Rockies. And as our 289er points out on our YouTube chat, powered by Champ Honda, where are they waiting with Condon? He's got 20 bombs in AAA. So
I don't know why they're waiting.
There's excitement on the horizon. There's excitement here now with Hunter Goodman, and there's excitement on the horizon with Condon. So if you're a Rockies fan, man, check him out. And if you're a casual Rockies fan, or if you're one of those like, I can't stand Dick Monfort, okay, well, you're missing out on some fun. Who doesn't want fun? Are the Rockies winning the World Series? Of course not. But are they fun? Yeah. Yeah, they're fun, and I'll take that.
Currently have the best catcher in franchise history on their team. Go watch him.
Right.
Go watch Karros. Go watch some of these younger pieces that are going to be a part of the foundation when these games matter again.
And think about when they were terrible and all the, they had great players even when the years were bad. So you want to go see great players? Go see Hunter Goodman. That's a great player performing daily for your Rockies.
He's been outstanding. And again, we're not telling you to go to the ballpark, but I've always been anti-don't go. Like, if you have a kid that plays baseball or a little girl that plays and loves softball and you're not going to the games because you're protesting against Dick Monfort, you're doing it wrong, man, or lady. You're just go and enjoy what's there and ignore the Monfort problem that you think this city has. And
right.
I can't even argue it right now. We're just choosing to go in a different direction.
Yeah, well, they're going in a different direction.
That's why we chose.
And if they had been the same, for our listening audience out there, because our behind-the-scenes conversations, had they been the same Rockies, we wouldn't be spending time celebrating what they're doing. They're not the same old Rockies. You need to be aware of that. Go watch them. Go watch them play. It's fun.
We did the show together last summer too. We talk any Rockies?
No.
We did not. Only when they did something historically embarrassing, we'd laugh at it and go, well, this sucks that they're our team. But then outside of that, we just ignored them.
Well, it was also, we do that at like 1:55. Hey, with 5 minutes left and we're just trying to get out of here. Oh, the Rockies lost 100 million games. Oh, hey. This year is different. It's completely different. So check them out and have some fun, man. Hunter Goodman, keep it up. Keep it up. Making me look good.
And by the way, Alex, you had it, last week when they got their 32nd win. We've kind of been monitoring how far ahead of they are from last year's pace. And it was like 2 weeks, then it bounced up to 4 weeks. It's about 6 weeks now, Alex, with what you gave us. They're obviously out of that 32nd win mark. They've got 33 now. But you know what I mean? They're about 5-6 weeks ahead of their last year's schedule of when they were getting wins. And again, if you can't see progress in that, you just got your hater blockers on.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, stop just blindly hating the Rockies. Understand what's going on, and they're building something. And because they're building something, we're watching them build something, and maybe it goes nowhere. Maybe it goes somewhere. Who knows? But it's better than it's been the last 3 years. So we have to acknowledge that and be excited about it.
One of these, I know our vacation season's coming up, and I know you got crap going on. But before... I don't know what your whole schedule is, but sometime in July,
the start of training camp,
let's get to a Rockies game.
Before the start of training camp, so it's like, okay.
It turns out we'll have about 10 days before.
Yeah, so in those 10 days, let's find a way to get down to
ourselves to a game. We'll do a crew only and then open it up for the tribe to just come and show out and get, have fun.
Yeah.
I will add one more depressing, but also maybe inspiring Rockies note.
Okay.
Last year, I think they had 2 months where they had double-digit wins. They are already at those 2 double-digit months with wins in this month as well as April.
And they've only had 3 full months of baseball.
Right. So I'm not saying that, look, they could go the rest of the way and not win double digits in a month again.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't think it's going to happen. I think there is meaningful progress being made with this team. They're not going to win a World Series, but they do deserve a little bit of love and attention here and there. It's not the same team anymore.
It's what you said, Cecil, and Alex is hinting on it too. All we wanted them was to do something different.
Yeah.
They're doing it, and now people are going, yeah, but it's not fast enough. You're not rubbing the magic lamp and genies popping out, and all of a sudden you're a World Series team. There's baby steps that come with it.
There's baby steps that come to it. Hammer K Pro, our guy in our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Honda, says, let's go Hunter Goodman. Matthew's a beast, too. Such a good acquisition.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. By the way, I just thought of it because I'm looking at Alex in his Mexico jersey. I saw some videos on the internet today. Did Mexican fans really go to the hotel? Is that all real?
It sounds like that's what happened, and I'm a little nervous because I feel like every time that someone does that to an opposition, they usually come out and win. So I'm a little worried.
Did you see the Mexican fans go to the hotel, and at 11 p.m. they just start shooting fireworks off? They're gathered down there like partying. I saw 2 different people had brought a drum kit, and they're just out there hammering away at the hotel. I'm like, hey, all is fair in love in the World Cup, I guess, if you're Team Mexico.
Yesterday, great day for the World Cup, by the way. Phenomenal day for the World Cup.
Guess what? I was kind of following along via social media because I was trying to see if the Rockies were going to make a comeback there late in that game. So I was paying attention to a little baseball, but I saw what was going on with Germany, and now our guy's going to go home, and it's all over and all that stuff. But fun stuff happening, and, of course, we'll see what Mexico can get done today. All right, let's get into our number 2. We like to call it quarter number 2 as we play 4 quarters every single day. NBA free agency, we're going to go back to it. It starts at 4 p.m. today, local time. What will the Nuggets do? What if they only re-sign Payton Watson? Would that be enough to satisfy all of us in Nuggets Nation? Let's answer that next.
The Nuggets summer is heating up, and the biggest questions are still on the table. Will Nikola Jokic sign an extension or keep Denver holding its breath? Could a blockbuster Jamal Murray trade reshape the roster? And with Payton Watson hitting restricted free agency, what does the core look like moving forward? Stay locked in. Denver Sports has you covered all off-season long. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, it's Zach here. When it comes to home repairs or new construction, nothing should feel stressful or complicated. That's why I trust Homestrong. They make projects painless, affordable, and top quality from the very first scoop of dirt. If you need foundation repair, waterproofing, crawl space repair, egress windows, or have concrete concerns, call Homestrong. They can even turn your current crawl space into a fully finished basement within weeks. Call now or visit buildhomestrong.com for your free inspection and quote. Financing options available. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
Do you have a good lemonade recipe? I'm looking for one. This is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Now that summer is here, so are new opportunities. Fresh as a glass of lemonade. Maybe a home project is on your mind. Would your family like to take a camping trip somewhere fun? Whatever you'd like to make happen this season, Alpine Bank would like to be part of it. There are so many helpful tools and resources we offer to make this a great summer. Please give us a chance to tell you more about them. Stop by sometime soon. Oh, and if you have that lemonade recipe, bring it along too. My wife makes a peach pie that's knock your socks off. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
If you're going to ask her to spend the rest of your life with you, shouldn't you give her a diamond worthy of that journey?
One that you can give her with no regrets?
A diamond that shines like no other.
That's why our family started Williams Jewelers over 75 years ago. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Bruce Williams. Today, Williams Jewelers is Denver's finest diamond engagement ring store with 10 times the selection of diamonds, engagement rings, and wedding bands you'll find in average stores.
Where you get a lifetime quality guarantee that protects you for the life of the ring.
A lifetime diamond upgrade guarantee.
A 30-day money-back price and total satisfaction guarantee.
And no regrets.
Give her a diamond worthy of her and your money's worth.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed-sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
043.
Yes.
Put your name on the end of every text so we can give you a shout out on the show, like our boy TC in Lone Tree. This is great. Flattery works, right? We're like Dan Jacobs. That'll get you read on the show. He just writes, I bleep and love you guys.
Whoa.
That's all.
Whoa.
And a heart emoji.
Whoa.
TC and Lone Tree. Right back at you. We bleep and love you too, man. Appreciate you.
Well, we thank you all for keeping us employed. If you only knew, Tribe, how y'all saved us. So thank you very much for that every single day. And let's do this thing, man. Sports Talk is supposed to be a dialogue, not a monologue. It's supposed to be fun.
It's
not
supposed
a
to
bunch
be
of
fun.
yelling
Fun.
into microphones. Like, that's not fun. That's stupid. Like, do I yell in a microphone? Yes, of course. Sometimes I'm stupid. But like, that's not, I'm not here to lecture you.
Yeah.
I'm here to have fun talking about sports. So let's do it, baby. Come on. Summertime. Let's go.
I'm wired male from God, born stupid. We'll die stupid. I can't do anything about it. So I'm just going to lean into it at this point. Fun is what it's all about. And hopefully we're going to have some fun today with the Denver Nuggets. Hopefully the drive just gets to have a ton of fun starting at 4 o'clock today with all kinds of news. Free agency will begin at 4 p.m. And I asked the question at the tease, kind of getting into this segment. I want us to answer. I want to hear from the Tribe. If today's move or tomorrow's move, whenever it may come, is signing Payton Watson. Hey, they signed Payton Watson.
Whoa.
And that's it. Is that all good? Are we cool with that? They'd be then going into that repeater tax, and then the Cronkies would get to say, yeah, look it, we showed you, we did it, we're doing it, we'll pay the $51 million tab. So Cecil Lammey, if that's all that's done over the next 48 hours, 72 hours, is that enough?
No. No, it's not. David Adamant's your head coach, but it's not because you're not close enough. The Broncos can run it back because they're close.
Mm-hmm. They were in the AFC Championship game.
Can the Nuggets do that?
They didn't get out of the first round.
Why would you want to run it back then and only run it back? Like, we got Payton Watson. We did it, guys. And the second apron, you mentioned it off air, it's screwing the entire NBA.
Did you know
second apron?
There are 3 teams in the NBA right now that get to operate without any financial constraints? They're the Nets. Who cares?
Right.
They're the Bulls. Who cares? And they're the Lakers. People care.
Right. So
but that's it. 3 teams, dude, can operate without any financial constraints. And this CBA is good for the league?
It's not good for
what
the
are we
league.
doing, alien
it's
face?
not good for fan interest, and Adam Silver's the worst commissioner in sports, so he's riding the high from the Knicks championship and all the attention and TV revenue that brought. And then you're screwing it up with the free agency period that's like basically 3 teams and a bunch of teams trying to scramble and make contracts work. Like, it's just not fun. We were going over the math yesterday. Well, technically, if the Nuggets did this and carried the 1, I'm like, I've got a headache.
Yeah, it was
I
ridiculous.
don't need a headache. I need your trade? You like this trade? Oh, do the trade. Jaylen Brown, hey, let's do a trade. The Nuggets need to do more. They need to fire David Ottoman, and they're not going to do that. And you're going to hear excuses from the KSC propaganda outlet because that's what they have to do. We're not going to do that. We're going to tell the truth. David Ottoman is not the right coach for this team. They're going to have him, so whatever, but they need to do more than just, we kept Payton Watson. No one's going to give you a gold star. Now, your own employers are going to give you a gold star.
Yeah.
They're going to go on TV and radio and say how great it is that you've done this, and with Payton Watson, you guys are the best, and boy, Josh Kroenke, that hair looks great. You look like a pirate. Like, I don't want Captain Jack Sparrow running the damn team. Right? Come on, baby. Get this thing going. They need to do more than just sign Payton Watson. And that's not going to blow up our skirt. We're not going to be excited about, ooh, they got Payton Watson, guys. You need to do much more than that.
And by the way, the whole Jaylen Brown situation, that not only keeps them in financial restrictions, it adds more to their financial restrictions because Jalen's going to get paid more than Jamal and like $7 million a year as that contract continues to go. So, like I said yesterday, if you had Jaylen Brown and Nikola Jokic on this team, how do you build the rest of it?
Right.
With what the salary cap could bring. So I started to look at some of this stuff. And the Jaylen Brown stuff's not going away. In fact, it's only getting stronger and stronger as the day goes on. I said yesterday, I'm down to do this deal, take Jamal off and put Aaron Gordon in. Then would Boston be willing to do it? Who knows? But they have put themselves between a rock and a hard place, so who cares? Put them in a corner, back them down, and make it seem like they don't have any other options, or they can pay a disgruntled superstar $50-something million this year and see if that works out. So if the deal is for AG, all right, that deal's there. I'd love to see that. I then started to go around the rest of the league and just look at and play in the trade machine of like, all right, if I wanted to move AG, how can I do it? And what players are out there?
What's realistic?
And that's the problem with what every team is dealing with. Dude, there's not much realistic that makes the Nuggets better.
Right.
You and I have talked about Evan Mobley, and our boy Jake Shapiro floated that out 2 or 3 months ago.
I do like that idea. That was your idea. I like it a lot.
It's virtually impossible to get him because of where the Nuggets are financially and what the Cavs are having to deal with financially as well. So can they find a workaround? Maybe, but it feels almost impossible. Jeremy Grant was a part of the Ja trade yesterday. And then goes back to Memphis. I don't know what Memphis's plans are moving forward. Are they trying to be a contender, or are they going to tuck tail for a couple years and rebuild? If that's the case, maybe you knock on that door a little bit and see if Jeremy wants to come back to Denver, play alongside Nikola Jokic. He's just like a skinny Aaron Gordon. Not the like that athletic dunking type, but can do that, play the short corner. Probably a better shooter than AG. And the defending, I go, all right, give a small plus to Jeremy for length and then a small plus to Aaron for strength.
Right.
But then other than that, they're kind of comps and similar.
But I will take
to
the
what
length
they do.
and athleticism because we look at Minnesota, it's like you need more length out there.
And Wemby, you're going to have another body to throw there too. So I don't know what's happening with Memphis. That could be something that you pay attention to.
Okay.
Another name and a former Nugget is Jared Vanderbilt. But we're talking about a guy in Aaron Gordon that can't stay healthy. Guess what Jared Vanderbilt's never done in his career outside of 1 year? Played an entire season. So you want to trade an old body that's broken down for a younger body that's broken down? I'm not sure that does anything for me either. There's guys like Obi Toppin. I watch a lot of Pacers game. You don't want that guy. You don't want him. He's fun. He's going to get some highlight plays, and then the rest of the time you're going to be scratching your head going like, that guy's in the NBA? So you don't really want Obi Toppin.
Right.
And certainly for Aaron, unless like the Vanderbilt Toppin thing, you could go, hey, give me 3 second-round draft picks. Then you're starting to stack those and can unload some stuff again, but it doesn't make your team better right now.
Yeah.
The other thing that sort of gives me an intrigue, Corey Crispert's name been mentioned a bunch. He and Jock Landale in Atlanta. Now, Landale's going to be a free agent, so you could sign and trade. If you got Corey Crispert and Jock Landale for AG or AG and Cam, is your team better? No. You're not much worse, and you're out of salary cap hell for like the next 5 years. So that's are we going, let's just take this step back because David sucks as the head coach and kind of take it on the chin for a year to perhaps, and that's the only thing I can say is perhaps, put yourself in position to actually be a contender again in Joker's final prime.
Yeah, and you're going to sell that to Joker?
Yeah, right. And then what's he going to say?
I know you want to sign that Supermax. We have to waste a year. Is that okay?
Right.
I know you want to sign the Supermax. You're going to sign the Supermax, right? You said Nuggets for life forever and ever and ever, right? We have to keep David Otterman for a year.
I'm not a fan of any of the things I just threw out. It's just the only things I could think of that might be able to happen.
That might be able to happen and might be able to get you in the right spot. So if you are the Denver Nuggets, you're in a bad position. You're in an unenviable position because of all the things that you said, of all the scenarios that you've said. And because they have to, I understand why. This is all a response to the Christian deal. It's a response to what looks like a bad deal because of the way Christian played last year. Now, he was hurt, but again, you take a jersey, you're going to get judged on the way that you play, even if you take a jersey and your ankle's 70% or whatever the case with Christian is. But everything that you're mentioning, you never mention like, hey, they can get rid of Christian because they can't.
No, they can't.
And this entire offseason is basically try to find a way to get P. Watt because you made a decision about Christian. Why did you make that decision?
You know what they could have let him do? Be a lame duck. Everybody's so afraid of breaking tradition.
Right.
Could have let that happen, and everything would have been just fine.
Who wants to be here? Who wants to show it like the way Jamal Murray showed it? And that's the disgusting thing if they go ahead and trade Jamal Murray. It's like that's the guy, that's the one guy that cared about Joker's legacy, and you're going to trade that guy away? All right.
Yeah. That's exactly right. All right, that's what's happening. The latest with the NBA. The Jaylen Brown rumors are still there. Now there's a conversation about LeBron James because he is leaving Los Angeles. ESPN's reporting that it is Cleveland, Golden State, and Miami that would be willing to take that on. None of those teams have the money to do it right now, so we'll figure out what that looks like moving forward. In the meantime, we'll take a quick NBA break, 11:15 every single day. We're picking a player, a position group, or a coach to talk about what they did and what they're going to accomplish in the next year. Today's name is Troy Franklin. What is this guy going to do in his now new role in the addition of Jalen Waddle? We'll get into that next.
The countdown is on. Broncos training camp is less than a month away. Rookies report July 22nd. Veterans hit Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit on the 28th. Bo Nix is expected back at full speed. Sean Payton skipping joint practices to maximize every rep. And it all builds toward a season opener on Monday Night Football against the Chiefs. From camp battles to kickoff, Denver Sports has you covered. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs. Unlawful arrest, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Is your health telling you it's time to lose weight? High blood pressure, rising cholesterol, joint pain, or more medications don't have to be your future. Colorado Fat Loss can help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days and keep it off. Schedule a free consultation at coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
This summer, all roads lead to Groove Toyota in Inglewood during our Summer on Us sales event at the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. New Tacoma's only $349 a month lease. GrooveToyota.com. New Tacoma's only $349 a month lease and soon. Hurry into Inglewood to Groove Toyota before the best Tacomas are gone. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere.
Closed end lease for 36 months with $34.99 due at signing. Zero security deposit. Unapproved credit. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details. Offer expires 6/30/26.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Buying or selling a home? Let a Weichert agent guide you every step of the way to get the best price on your timeline with the least amount of stress for your peace of mind. Now that's smart real estate. Weichert, the bright choice. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Talking about expectations, what their new role looks like on this version of the Denver Broncos. And today we are on to wide receiver Troy Franklin and what his role is going to look like. Can he be better than his 700-yard season a year ago? Worse than his 700-yard season a year ago? Those are the conversations I want to have. Could Courtland Sutton and Troy Franklin kind of be pushing one another as that secondary receiver to get 1,000 yards in this year? So, Cease, if I said, hey, Troy Franklin as wide receiver number 3, 1, do you give me pushback on that? And 2, what should he do in that role if it's his to take?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is he wide receiver number 3? Another training camp battle that we're going to be watching is Pat Bryant versus Troy Franklin. And right now, based on the way the end of last season went, and time again throughout the NFL history, you can look at late season surges, and many of them, not all of them, but many of them will carry over to the next year. You also can look at late season falters, and like that, not all of them, but many of them will carry over to the next year. All I know is at the end of last season, they were trying to get Pat Bryant involved a lot.
Yeah.
That's going to happen again this year. So Pat Bryant is going to be the number 3, and Troy Franklin's going to be the number 4. So right there is the competition.
Courtland, Pat, Jalen.
Yeah.
2 tight ends.
So 2 trees and Jalen.
Okay. I don't hate that.
I don't hate it either. But what does it mean for Troy Franklin? Troy Franklin's in a pickle right now because last year he was the leading receiver for half the season, and then they went away from him, and he never got that back. And then they started to feature Pat Bryant more. Even in that Buffalo game where Marvin Mims came through with 8 for 93 and a touchdown, the only reason Marvin had to do that number and those totals were going to be for Pat Bryant. But he essentially had to take over because Bryant got concussed or got, banged up. So we need Pat Bryant to stay healthy for sure. But the Troy Franklin thing, he's going to have to showcase that speed, like not drop a pass. How does Troy Franklin, and essentially what you're asking is this, how does he win the number 3 spot?
Yeah.
You tell me. I don't actually have a good idea other than he's perfect in training camp, and I know he's not going to be perfect in training camp. He's going to drop some passes. He's going to run a wrong route. He basically has to be perfect to replace Bryant, in my opinion.
It feels like they want Bryant.
Yes, they want Bryant bad.
I think we both kind of feel the same way about what Pat can turn into, but it feels like they kind of want that to happen sooner rather than later. So that's kind of what it is. I think you're hitting it on the head. He basically has to be perfect. He has to show those guys that he and Bo have this connection that Pat and Bo just don't have yet because of lack of reps and time together spent on the field. So I was going to ask you this question, and maybe we just have to include Pat into it. I was going to say who makes a bigger impact, Troy or Marvin Mims. But if you want to make it a 3-headed monster, Troy, Marvin, or Pat, who has a bigger impact this year?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It should be Mims bringing up the rear. It should be. Again, not that I want that, not that you want that, not that Marvin Mims Sr. wants that. It's just that's the way it seems to be with that team and what they're doing, or I should say not doing with Marvin Mims in a contract year. So it's probably going to be Franklin to do that. Our guy Luke here in the YouTube chat, powered by Sean Honda, says Franklin, Mims, and Bryant aren't going to get the targets that they should. Trade Courtland Sutton. Let these young wide receivers grow and step up. Well, Luke, I don't believe they're going to do that. So these young guys are going to have to fight for those scraps. I believe that it is Bryant first, Franklin second, and Mims way down at third.
Well, so he's dead last.
Well, he's 5th on the depth chart. Basically, which means you're not getting any targets. Marvin Mims this year is probably going to get about 15 catches, maybe 20 for the season. There's only 17 games. He's going to get about 15 to 20 catches.
If that's the case, that was to Marvin Mims Sr. He's talking to his dad right there.
Sorry, Pops.
If that's the case, highlight the hell out of him in preseason and ship his ass out and get something for it. Or do you need him that bad to return kicks and punts?
It depends.
You know the part of the game where we all ignore and go to the bathroom?
Right.
Do you need him for that?
Do you need him for that, or do they find there is another? Do they find someone else that can do that? Not to that all-pro level.
They got his name, I already forgot, the UFL kid, though, that's a small corner, but known for kick return and special teams.
Right. So, like, there's a competition. There is stuff underneath the surface that we're really not going to even really talk about, but we need to monitor. And part of that is, hey, could they get by on special teams without Marvin Mims? Because it doesn't seem like they're going to pay the man, and you're either going to lose him and get nothing. Compensatory pick. The compensatory pick for Marvin Mims probably won't be a lot. Like a 7th rounder.
Yeah, I mean.
Your compensatory pick, so if you could trade him for a 4th, trade him for a 3rd, if you even need to trade him all. Again, I don't want that.
Yeah, but if their actions are showing us he's not a part of the future,
Right.
So get something for him.
Right. Get something for him before he leaves, and he's pissed that he leaves.
And don't go to the Chiefs.
Or maybe we'll talk about that
might
in
be
the
coming
end of
up a little
July.
later.
I wish maybe, we could see something like that.
Yeah, so Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, Pat Bryant, what will it be? One of our texters on the RamosLaw.com text line, again, throw your name on here, says the Broncos already had that in Tim Patrick. Pat Bryant is the same thing. I don't know that I necessarily believe that. Like, are they the big body possession type of receiver? All right, if that's the comp you're going with, I'm down with it. Texter from the 989. I think Tim Patrick's always been like that 3rd or 4th guy. I actually think Pat Bryant, and you've said it before, what happens when Cortland's done? And if Jalen's still on the team, is Pat Bryant kind of sliding in as that wide receiver number 2 on this roster for the future?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Timmy Pats is a great man, great story. I think it was one of those fan favorites, like, they should have kept Timmy Pats.
Yeah. He's a great story because of the try hard and the failures and the succeeding.
Yeah, a great story because of that, and a great story because we never got to see him do it. So you can always say, well, you should have done that, and then they would have. We have no idea. Why is Tim Patrick? It's the Devon Vele thing all over again.
Why has he been on 5 teams?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, okay, well, what's the real story here? Pat Bryant's better than Tim Patrick. That's the real story. So first off, I hope that's not offensive, but actually get as offended as you like. Pat Bryant is better than Tim Patrick. You've just got to get it out of him because you never got it out of Tim Patrick, not in the way that you should have.
Mm-hmm. And see, another texter kind of feels how we feel. Sutton's gone after this year, so they got to groom Pat for that role. That's kind of what we look at it as well.
Yeah, for
They're
sure.
Getting ready to just plug and play. Is Pat going to turn into a 1,000-yard receiver instantly filling in that Cortland spot? I don't know that I'm ready to say that.
Right.
But is he a 700 and 950-yard receiver in that role pretty quickly? I'm comfortable saying that.
Yeah, and that's why if you could sell Marvin Mims on Stain, like there's a future for Mims on this team once Sutton's gone.
Mm-hmm.
But Sutton's still here, and he's not going anywhere. So you've got Marvin Mims, talented receiver, as your 5th guy.
Yeah, and we know Sean Payton. You've taught me this. Look at the history of his wide receivers. Any of them that small?
One. That was it, and he didn't like him.
Brandon and they had
Cooks.
A bad relationship.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't like small guys.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, we won't, Coach. Our bad. That's our bad. All right, let me give everybody a reminder. Summer's here. We're in the 90s every day for like the next 2 weeks. That means road trips. But gas prices are ridiculous. So you're probably questioning whether or not you even want to take that road trip. Denver Sports is here to help. You can enter for your chance to win a weekly $250 gas card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you have to do is listen for keywords. We're giving them out every hour. When you hear that keyword, text it to this number. You ready? 303-713-1043. You have until that hour ends to send in the keyword. And the more keywords you enter, well, the more chances you're giving yourself to win one of those gas gift cards. For complete rules, visit our website. That's DenverSports.com/keyword. That is DenverSports.com/keyword. We've also been talking this week about things Davis Webb can fix that Sean Payton struggled with as a play caller. Today, we're on to those darn screen passes that everybody was so upset with last year. Will they be a part of Webb's play calling? Let's answer that coming up next.
Colton, Drury, and Nichushkin all gone. New faces are already in the fold, with the entire blue line back as well after a Western Conference final sweep that still stings. How will the Avs retool around McKinnon for another cup run? Every trade, every signing, every take. Denver Sports has you covered all summer long. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and there's no better time to get your yard looking good, and there's no better way to do it than with Rich Lawn. With the organic-based fertilizer, Rich Lawn Turf Food, you'll get greener grass and build your soil for a beautiful yard. And while you're at it, don't forget to check out Revive to revitalize your lawn for deeper roots and deeper watering. Get Rich Lawn and Revive products at your Home Depot or your local gardening center. With Rich Lawn and Revive products, you'll have your yard ready in no time.
Most camera installers don't offer a guarantee. Vantage does. It's called Capture or it's free. If a Vantage system misses an incident in a zone they identified during your threat zone analysis, they'll refund the entire install. That's the kind of guarantee a company can stand behind, because your security system is designed around your property first, not pulled off a kit shelf. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today. Terms and conditions apply.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-572-3344. That's 800-572-3344.
AutoNation's July 4th sale means savings worth celebrating. Right now, drive new and used cars with zero down. Plus, make zero payments for 90 days. Thousands of vehicles. Thousands in savings. Put zero down. Make zero payments till fall on all your favorite new vehicles. Don't miss out. Save now through July 4th weekend only. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation. Less stress, more go. 90 days to first payment on approved credit. Interest accrues from date of purchase. See store for details. Expires 7/5/26.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
Plumbline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is TRAP, T-R-A-P. Text TRAP to 303-713-1043 right now for your chance to win a $250 gas card. That's TRAP to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we all remember the screen pass game for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, Kevin Kistner, kiss my stats. He is still upset about the screen passes. He even looks at his screen door at home and gets mad. Screens? So these screens would have got away with it if it hadn't been for you screens.
It's we always say they didn't have an identity. You know what? They kind of did.
Screens.
That's what they were doing last year, Kev. Just a bunch of screens.
Sorry, Kev.
So now that Davis Webb is going to call the plays, now it's still the Broncos or Sean's offense, whoever you're talking to. So I'd imagine, Cease, you know a little bit more about the playbook of Sean Payton than I do. I'd imagine that's not going anywhere. But will the results change? So those of you hoping, hey, it's gone. Davis Webb is going to call the plays. That means those screen plays at the rate that they were coming are going to be out of the playbook. Not so fast, my friend.
Yes.
I don't think they're going anywhere. I think they've built a better roster, specifically Jalen Waddle, R.J. Harvey having a bigger role with some of that. Heck, your guy Jonah Coleman can catch some balls out of the backfield as well. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think they're going to put their players in better positions to succeed on those screen passes this year.
Yeah, and I think they're going to have better opportunities for those players because of Jalen Waddle. Either Waddle's getting the screen, which is going to make him very dangerous. And in fact, Kev, one of those things on Kiss My Stats that we could have you dig up on, and this is why we have something the other shows do not have. Listen, the morning show's got Mark Schlereth and all that experience. Yeah. That is fantastic. That is great. And Brandon Stokely and all his experience. They don't have Kiss My Stats.
They don't.
And the Drive, they don't have Kiss My Stats either. So we've got Kevin Kistner. Kev, I need you to dig on, and Sumer Sports will have it, of like how many screens that Jalen Waddle had. Like what was his production on passes at or behind the line of scrimmage? That'll tell you if it was a screen or not. At or behind the line of scrimmage, and that information will be available because we can tell based on what Waddle did with the Dolphins and then kind of transpose that to what he can do in a Sean Payton offense. I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but the screen passes aren't going anywhere.
No, they're not.
They're going to be a part of this game. They're going to be a part of Sean Payton's system, the Broncos system, whatever. Davis Webb will call screen passes. Can you call them a little bit less, please? Mm-hmm. Or can you at least set them up properly, something that I don't think Sean Payton did a year ago. Now, some of that was talent-based, but some of that was on him of just going back to the well with the same old stuff. Like Big Al told us yesterday, it's kind of, what was his term? Like lost his fastball a little bit,
and
right?
He would return to the pass game too soon.
Right. And that's the thing where Davis Webb probably shouldn't do that, or won't do that, I should say. I suggest he doesn't do that, and that'll make it better. But the screens are going to be there. I think they're better because of Jalen Waddle this year.
And I wonder, too, like, all right, you're going to have success running screens. Is that, do you become too predictable, or it's, hey, that guy's so fast it doesn't matter? If you have one-on-one on the outside and you can get it to him pretty quickly, he just beats his one guy and has gone up the field. I don't know that it can become too predictable if it's working over and over.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If it's working over and over, plus your different type of screens, because we all know the DT play. God rest his soul, we know the DT play. We know that you're going to have some running back screens. That's where R.J. Harvey can do his thing. Remember the Buffalo game? That play against Buffalo still is the best play of R.J. Harvey's rookie season, in my opinion. It's so critical on that third down. And what did he get, like 22 yards on that play? So on the right side.
Yep.
So you love that from R.J. Harvey. Think of your tight end screens now. And remember, Jalen Waddle is influencing everybody. Your defensive attention, the eyes of that defense are going to where 17 goes. So wherever Jalen Waddle goes, that's what opens that up. Oh, there's a screen pass over here. I didn't even notice because I'm staring at Jalen Waddle, who went in motion and went across the formation. Now you screen pass over here to Evan Ingram. So you're going to have tight end screens, running back screens, wide receiver screens, and then you could have big body wide receiver screens like a Pat Bryant or Cortland Sutton, and then you could have the little guy screens, even introducing a little Marvin Mims with Jalen Waddle as well. I think that's something the Broncos can use to hit opponents over the head.
We were just talking about Marvin a little bit. I still think it's probably too little too late, but who knows? Is Davis Webb in line to, hey, here's one of the things I'm going to figure out. The screen game, better screen usage. And is there something for Marvin Mims where Davis gets to go, you know what, Sean didn't quite see it in him, but I'm going to give him this opportunity. I'm going to give him that quick little wide receiver screen. You got two on the outside, big Cortland over there, or Pat as a blocker. He just swings around him and tries to beat somebody to the edge and then is running up the sideline. What if they find a little hidden gem in Marvin Mims via Davis Webb in these screens? One, you go, all right, now we have another player. Or two, it drives up that trade cost so that you can get a little bit more return for Marvin if you're not going to stay in his direction.
Yeah, if you're not going to stay with him, can you get something for him? Again, I don't want that to happen, but we'll see. And also, Is there another thing that could pop up here? Like, is this another key for Evan Ingram? The screen passes aren't going anywhere. So what kind of creativity do you have with said screen passes? Could you have a trick play where you throw it back, where you like do a screen to Jalen Waddle, but you actually threw it behind you? Bo Nix threw it behind him, and then Nix can run out for a route, and Waddle can throw it. Or Sutton, right? Yeah. Sutton's been throwing passes plenty, so it's like I think there's layers and there's rhymes and there's echoes off of these plays. It's sequencing. And I think the sequencing for Davis Webb needs to be on point in a way it wasn't with Sean Payton. That doesn't have anything to do with Sean Payton. That has to do with the talent and just what he was trying and the way it wasn't working. The sequencing wasn't there. Again, everyone remembers Shanahan. Watch the Clint Kubiak system. How did Sam Darnold win a Super Bowl?
Clint
the
Kubiak.
Sequencing from Clint Kubiak. How does Bo Nix win a Super Bowl? The sequencing from Davis Webb. Call the plays in the right order, set things up properly, and then your screen passes will work better.
And you know what? I'm going to say something good about Sean Payton here. I think with this current roster, we'd see a better play-calling version of Sean Payton this year. Now, he's not going to do it because he's taking a step away, keep Davis Webb around, which we all applauded and get and all that.
Might have to do it next year.
But, yeah, that's exactly right. If Davis gets that coaching job, they win the Super Bowl in February, and that Davis is on his way out, then it goes right back to Sean, and then he has this new roster to set up himself to succeed.
Right, and that's the thing. What's funny to talk about, and this is the first time I've thought it, so it's dangerous. What can Sean Payton learn from Davis Webb this year?
How about that?
I think all of us should have that lens. And the great thing about, like, just life is we all have lenses, right? The lens of experience. The lens that we should be looking at with Sean Payton this year is, like, not how do you take the wheel from Davis Webb. That's my fear. You know, I've heard some stuff, but, like, my fear is Sean Payton won't let go of the wheel.
Yeah.
My hope is that he does let go of the wheel, and then also opposite of that, is he learns. What do you learn from Davis Webb? Hey, Davis did that a little differently than me. Hey, usually I would have went back to the screen pass right there. Davis did a little something up, but then went to the screen pass over here, and then that worked. Sean is, if one thing, and I say this lovingly, he's a psychopath. He's a maniac, all right? He's absolute, just loves studying film. He gets off on it, right? It's just his thing. It's what makes him happy. I want Sean Payton to be happy studying what Davis Webb did and go, hey, I can do that. I can learn from that. And yes, the old dog, and make no doubt about it, Sean, you're an old dog. You're old. You're old, buddy.
Yeah.
That old dog can learn new tricks.
No, stop. It's fitting your narrative.
My narrative is just that you're old, Sean.
I'll be better.
Okay, he's going to be better.
I'll be better.
He'll be better. We trust him on that. We trust him on that. I honestly think that is and you know what it'll feel like in the moment of like, man, we're losing Davis Webb after 1 year. It ultimately could be a blessing in disguise of exactly what you're talking about. What if Sean becomes better? Middle of his 60s, becomes better and more relatable as a play caller because of a year spent with Davis Webb.
Because you know what else is going to happen?
What?
Davis Webb does his thing, blows it up. Broncos win Super Bowl 61. He goes, he's a head coach wherever. Then the year after that, the offense takes a step back. What would we say? Why aren't you doing what Davis did?
Yeah.
Does Sean want any of that? Right. Or does he want to learn? Does he want to grow? And I think that's an important note, honestly, for all of us, regardless. Full disclosure, it's and listen, it's not like somebody like Spivak or Amanda, our direct bosses, aren't, just a little bit younger than me. But it is interesting when you're older and you got to take advice from younger people. You're like, oh, okay, and you have to listen. It's your bosses, whatever. But with Davis Webb, it's like that's a fresh set of eyes. You know what I mean? And again, Sean is a football junkie. He loves football, and he wants to study football. I kind of like the idea of somebody young refreshing his love for the game. Not that his love is fading or waning or anything negative. Sean Payton loves football more than he loves himself. And he loves himself a lot.
He likes himself some Sean Payton.
Hey, George, they said they love myself. Do you think I love it? George, that's a little over the top.
Yeah.
Those guys are a little mean to me, George. I do love myself, but not. Yeah. It's not too much, though, right, George?
Yeah.
Did you ask Greg?
Yeah.
What's Greg think? Let's get Greg in on this conversation.
I was going to say, we need a Greg Penner drop so we can play that game. But either way, I like the idea of
get his permission first.
Learning from Davis.
Yes,
because
I like
we
that a lot.
can all do that. And at the end of the day, And I texted you know how I text myself sometimes, right?
Yes.
With these ideas,
Yes.
certain
Yes.
thoughts.
Right.
One of the ones I just most recently sent myself was this, and it's very true, and it's personal, but I'm going to tell it to you anyway. I've made a lot of mistakes, but I've learned along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because you think about your life and, twists and turns and choices, and then you go, wow, that was a mistake. But then you say, but I learned. And isn't that the whole point of this entire thing?
Yeah.
No one's going to be perfect. Sean's not going to be perfect. Davis Webb isn't going to be perfect, but are they learning?
A failure is only a failure if there's not a lesson learned.
Exactly.
If you learn something from it, you actually didn't fail.
Learn from Davis Webb.
That's exactly right. Hopefully Sean can do that. All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share? Well, the Malik Beasley story just doesn't end. I watched so many videos of that guy tanking a basketball game this morning. We'll get into that. And I showed you this yesterday, but we didn't get it on air, and Kevin's going to be fired up. There is a Mexican Batman out there doing the work that Batman always do. Yeah, Alex has got his Mexican soccer jersey on. Kevin, you guys big Batman fans. I can't wait to share this with you coming up next.
The Rockies aren't winning the West, but they might be one of the most fun teams in baseball now. Rookie TJ Rumfield is raking. Hunter Goodman's launching homers at a rate that has all-star voters and trade deadline scouts paying attention. Mickey Moniak is back healthy, and Sensatella's having a career year out of the bullpen. The trade deadline's August 3rd. Who stays? Who goes? What's the new front office building toward? Denver Sports is all over it. Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
That sound your grandkids make when they really want something. Let's see if I can do it. This is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Please. That's how mine sound anyway, and this summer they're hoping for a pool. I don't know about that, but I do know this. New and exciting things can happen this season. Opportunities are all around us, like visiting local farmers markets and listening to outdoor concerts. Having friends over for a barbecue is fun. Ferris wheel rides and county fairs. However your family spends the summer, Alpine Bank hopes it's a fantastic one. We'll see you out and about. Probably at the local pool because that backyard pool seems like a stretch. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Have you ever looked in the mirror and just didn't feel like yourself anymore? Maybe your clothes don't fit the way they used to, or you don't like how you look in them. Honestly, it's more than that. It's how you feel walking into a room, avoiding photos, skipping events, not feeling as confident at work or even with your spouse. Over time, it starts to wear on you. Here's the truth. Losing weight is one thing. Feeling confident again and keeping it off, that's what really matters. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days without injections, crazy workouts or prepackaged meals. More importantly, we show you how to keep the weight off so you can feel comfortable in your clothes, confident going out, and actually like what you see in the mirror again.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and I lost 30 pounds in just 7 weeks. It was easy, and I've kept the weight off.
Many clients lose 20 to 40 pounds in about 60 days. Schedule a free weight loss consultation. Call and start to feel confident again. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com. Results may vary.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
If you miss the filing deadline, the consequences can be huge. After 5 months, you owe a late filing fee of 25% plus interest. Advanced Tax Solutions can help you avoid trouble with the IRS. Call 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Weichert Realtors.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the DenverSports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at DenverSports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on your Twitter timeline that you would like to share with us? You can always get involved with us on Twitter. He's at Twitter. He's at Cecil Lammy. I'm at Joshua Dover if you want to follow along. Oh,
it's one of my don't be that guys. Don't be that guy who's like, I refuse to call it X. Oh, God. Yeah, you took a stand. Awesome.
Yeah.
You're incredible.
Way to go.
I have my personal beliefs. I refuse to call it X. Oh, for the love of God. Nobody cares. Check your X time. And I got a bunch of good stuff, so let's get through the Malik Beasley.
All right, Malik Beasley. Now, I spent a good chunk of my morning going back. There's a guy on Twitter who it's not his tweet that I'm highlighting.
It's so obvious.
All the things he's highlighting, the 4 games he's being indicted on.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so obvious
It's
what he
incredibly
was
obvious.
doing. But a reporter from The Athletic says federal prosecutors say that Beasley had millions of dollars in gambling losses and a former teammate, Ed Davis, loaned him money. Beasley, prosecutors say, worked off that debt as part of this betting scheme. So he was in deep gambling debt, then had to borrow money from a buddy, and then had to do more gambling or manipulating of games to pay off the buddy that helped him pay off the loan. That scheme included the 4 games during the 23-24 season while Beasley was on the Bucs. That's what feds are alleging, and these are the videos that you can go and see, those 4 games. Dude, there are 2 games where he needed under 3.5 rebounds and over 3.5 rebounds, and holy hell, was this guy doing everything he could. In the under, he grabbed 3 rebounds by the second quarter, and then, dude, the rest of the game, a full half of basketball, this guy is running away from the rim when the ball was in the air.
Right.
A professional basketball player,
right,
paid to get rebounds, was running to half court when the ball was in the air. The one where he had to get over, he's on the Bucs, right? He boxed out Giannis and grabbed the rebound. I saw the video this morning. He boxed out Giannis to get the rebound. Malik has always been, I got to say this the right way, making the wrong decisions.
Yes.
With the women in his life,
Yes.
the guns that he decides to show off to everybody. And then now what's going on here, Malik Beasley is done. It's over. It's a wrap. This dude's going to freaking jail if all of this stuff comes true. And they don't move forward at the rate they moved forward yesterday without them feeling pretty good about it all being true.
Yeah, and now if you use the code Beasley on DraftKings, you get 10% off. I'm kidding. But it's like this is the world that we've begun. So again, and I'm going to put out my soapbox. I don't care. If you are promoting sports gambling, this is the world you created. Are you happy? You happy? We can't trust the results of games because Malik Beasley's throwing games allegedly, or what do I have to say? It's so obvious. There's one where he grabs a rebound and like the over-under was 7.5 or whatever, and he needed his team to score, and he just immediately drove down the court and just got a layup.
I saw that. Yeah.
And everyone's like, it's the end of the game, and you're
Didn't
down by
matter.
7. It doesn't matter.
He's full sprinting.
Exactly.
I saw one against the Knicks in the playoffs.
Yeah.
They're down 2, last possession. He lets the ball go out of bounds. And the cat's on the sideline going, we just won the game because Beasley had to pay a debt off.
Right. So if the integrity of your sport is questioned, as it should be because of sports gambling, are you excited about that $5 you won on DraftKings? And I know I'll be annoying as hell, right? I know that people, I love DraftKings. Awesome. FanDuel follows me on Twitter that I don't call X because I took a stand. I don't give a damn. It's corrupting our sports, and it pisses me off, and this is as bare bones honest as I can be. The people that take so much enjoyment, it overrides the enjoyment of the sport.
Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to watch the sports and enjoy the sports.
It's real drama.
I won $5 on because I knew you didn't know crap, okay? You got lucky because Malik Beasley's throwing a game, allegedly. Great job. You won $5. Awesome.
Yeah. So Malik Beasley, I hope you enjoyed your freedom. I believe that's coming to an end really soon.
Put those cookies down.
All right. Last one for me. I showed you this yesterday on Instagram. I found it on Twitter. So it reads, Mexico now has its own Batman. He's hunting motorcycle thieves at night and then duct taping them to poles. Police said that this time they had 2 men tied. They're being treated as victims this time instead of criminals. He's not only taking their stolen motorcycles, he's beating the crap out of them, and then duct taping them to a pole,
right?
Leaving the stolen motorcycles there for the police to recover,
yes,
and then calling the police as he leaves the scene. This guy is a hero.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Don't look for this guy. Give him a budget. Hire him. Let him do more of this.
Yes.
And can we get one in Denver, specifically on the 16th Street Mall?
And somewhere police officers are like, please no vigilante stuff.
I'm sorry for the police.
And then for me, with the Mexican Batman, I'm like, oh, boy, don't get crossways the cartel, girl. So it's interesting that he's doing that. It's interesting that he's duct taping guys to street signs and all that kind of stuff. But, it's pretty dangerous. Do not recommend. Let's just say that.
And I will show you real quick just because the photos are awesome. These 2 boys are just duct taped to the pole with their mouths duct taped, waiting for the police to show up. Hey, you play dumb games and you win dumb prizes. Still stuff, you might end up duct taped to a pole waiting for the police to show up.
Say cheese.
There we go, Kev.
Wait, that was Kev say cheese?
Yeah, there we go.
Say cheese.
Say cheese.
Could you imagine
Say cheese.
Batman's down there? Say cheese.
Say cheese. Where is the cheese?
Where's the cheese?
Where's the cheese?
All right, Cecil, what's happening on your timeline?
On my Twitter timeline, and I was talking to this about this with my lady last night because I was talking about the Diana Rossini story, the FaceTime an NFL head coach to get out of a ticket.
Yeah.
It was actually not true.
She was just showing him screenshots.
And so I was talking to my lady last night. I was like, yeah, I don't like Diana Rossini. I didn't really know her. And she goes, yeah, because you weren't banging her. And I'm like, that you know about. No, zero shtick. You know, everyone has shtick.
Mm-hmm.
Some people call themselves doctors, even though they're not.
Yeah.
That's a shtick. She has her shtick, and it was like, oh, my husband's a jerk, and I FaceTimed a coach. That wasn't true. And by the way, it's super annoying. Did you watch the body cam footage?
Yep.
So the police released the body cam footage to prove that the guy didn't get her out of a ticket. Now, he did let her go because, hey, you got a lot going on. Get off your damn phone.
Yeah.
I just broke the Bill story because Sean McDermott. Everybody knew Sean McDermott was going to get fired. You didn't break crap.
Also, hey, it doesn't matter what you were doing on your phone.
Right.
You're not supposed to
You're
be
not
on
supposed
your
to
phone.
do that. And
Yeah.
I think her kids were in her car, too.
Are you
Maybe.
serious?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's Diana Rossini. I try not to pay attention. But, the whole thing, the interaction, I was just talking to Sean McDermott. And then she's Kevin O'Connell.
Yeah,
is the
Kevin
one
O'Connell's the one I saw.
I can see. I got a text from Kevin O'Connell. Listen, we work in this industry. Do you know how super annoying it is for anybody, and I mean anybody, any of us, to be like, I texted C.J. Anderson. Look at me. I went bowling with C.J. Anderson. Look at me.
Those are the worst kinds.
I texted Kevin O'Connell. Do you want me to text Kevin O'Connell for you?
Mm-hmm.
It's just pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Can I say this? Like that, what you're saying, 100%. I think we're probably both thinking of the same person.
Yeah.
That shoves that down your face.
He keeps his softball stats.
But now I'll go. However, Stephen A. would say, if I were being pulled over And I had that in the pocket.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, you a Broncos fan? Dude, check this out. And then I get out of the ticket.
Yeah.
I'm not going to share it on social, but I'm going to go, I got out of a ticket
In
today.
my younger days, I did get pulled over for running a stop sign by my sister Carrie's house, and the cop pulled me over, he knew who I was. And we talked about Big Al for like 30 minutes, and I thought I was going to get out of the ticket.
Yeah.
And then he still gave me the ticket. So
For real?
I didn't try that. Like, you want me to call Big Al?
Yeah, yeah.
But we was just like, hey, I love Big Al, because everyone loves Big Al.
Of course.
And so, I mean, I've had an interaction somewhat like that, but she's just the most annoying person of all time. And I don't care if she was boffing Mike Vrabel or whatever,
Yeah,
right? It's the collusion from the Patriots that is my thing that the NFL will not look into. Nobody wants to talk about this, which means I kind of want to talk about it because, no, it's not. Who cares who she's banging? Like, yeah, that's fine, baby. Bang away. I don't care.
Do whatever you want, yeah.
I don't care.
You know
what about the collusion?
You know what I'm most offended by? She was making $800,000 a year for her job.
To be awful.
To do a podcast with a career backup
and then because
quarterback.
she's everybody's friend, because the media, circles the
Yeah.
wagons. Oh, she's my friend. I don't give a crap. She was annoying. And making up the story about, I FaceTime an NFL coach to get out of a ticket. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. We're going to, every time there's new
I'm
stuff,
glad the police
we'll bring that up.
did the body cam.
The police
footage.
is like, she's lying. We're going to protect ourselves.
Exactly. And
As
then
they
you
should.
think the New York Times did an investigation into this. That was the big story last week. They couldn't have checked with the police department? As a journalist, isn't that your job?
Sure is.
Ask any of our journalist friends, right? I'm going to ask Andrew Mason, right?
Yeah.
Mason's a journalist. Isn't that your responsibility?
Supposed to be. That's like your one responsibility.
Yeah.
All right, we'll continue to talk about it. We're not going to shy away from any of the Rossini stuff, and it just doesn't go away. All right, it's a big day for the Nuggets, for every NBA team. There's a bunch of rumors going on right now about what could happen as soon as 4 o'clock today with the Denver Nuggets. We're going to get into some of those scenarios next.
The Nuggets summer is heating up, and the biggest questions are still on the table. Will Nikola Jokic sign an extension or keep Denver holding its breath? Could a blockbuster Jamal Murray trade reshape the roster? And with Payton Watson hitting restricted free agency, what does the core look like moving forward? Stay locked in. Denver Sports has you covered all off-season long. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Colorado's largest fireworks show, 22 minutes that absolutely blow the roof off. July 4th at Dick's Sporting Goods Park. But first, the main event. Team USA takes on Portugal in the inaugural World Rugby Nations Cup with Tonga versus Zimbabwe kicking off the doubleheader. The free Fourth Fest Festival starts at 3 p.m. 2 world-class rugby matches. Then a fireworks finale that'll rattle your fillings. America's 250th One Epic Night. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but I'm not sure what to do. It's something we hear a lot at 303 Law 4040 from people. They've been hurt. They just don't know what to do next. Should they talk to the insurance company? Who's going to pay their medical bills? What if they have to miss work? They don't want to call a lawyer, and they certainly don't want to sue anyone, but they just don't know what to do. Here, take one of our small town clients. He was seriously hurt on his neighbor's property. Tough as nails, salt of the earth guy, and all he was looking to do was the right thing. He said, Dan, I have to live in this town, and I want to be able to hold my head up high when I walk down the street. So if you're talking about suing my neighbor, I'm not interested. I explained that we probably wouldn't have to sue anybody, and we certainly weren't going to hurt his neighbor. In the end, we got him $1.5 million, and he could still hold his head up high in that small town. If you've been hurt, you don't have to feel guilty for calling 303 Law 4040. We are here to help and fight for what's fair. We don't farm you out to a call center. In fact, we give all of our clients our cell phone numbers. We hope you never need us, but save that number on your phone just in case. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's, with refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba, to crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice-cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here, now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine. This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover.
Trucker roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Same deal for your truckers. Just add what you're hauling to it as well. Y'all make the world go round, so let us give you a little love, a little shout out to you and your company. Send that info to 303-713-1043. Ramosaw.com text line. Put your name on your text. Get you read faster. Over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. We're asking the same thing. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? If you're a trucker, what are you hauling? And we're also adding another layer to our conversation with you guys today. It's what do you want the Nuggets to do? What should be done as soon as 4 o'clock today? That's when free agency is going to open. It's 4 o'clock Mountain Time, and players, it'll just start flooding in because they've been tampering the last 48 hours, and then they'll start signing and getting deals done effective immediately at 4 o'clock. Before we talk about what they're going to do you think the Nuggets are pretty quickly into this 4 o'clock opening window, or do we watch the rest of the league move and make acquisitions and trades, and then the Nuggets are sitting on their hands? How quickly do Josh Kroenke, Ben Tinzer, and Jonathan Wallace move today?
I'm just glad that you said acquisitions. And I would ask this. I'll answer your question with a question. How much PR do they have to do?
I think quite a bit.
I think quite a bit is a lot as well, because you look at the draft, you look at Josh Kroenke losing his mind on the one poor scout who's like clapping. That was a bad look. I know it was spun differently by the KSC propaganda outlet because that's their job, but we're going to talk about it honestly. That is embarrassing. It's embarrassing that Josh Kroenke's behaving that way in a draft room. And now you look at a team that, speaking of embarrassing, you know what's embarrassing? Getting beat by Minnesota's backups. And getting not only beat, like, oh, you fought really hard and they just happened to get lucky at the end with a three-pointer or whatever. No, you got clowned. They punked you.
A guy the Chicago Bulls were like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
That guy beat the Nuggets. The Chicago Bulls were like, yeah, whatever. And that guy beat the Nuggets.
And that guy beat you down. That's embarrassing. So because of that, I think they have a lot of PR to do, and what would help? That bell hits at 4, Zach and Phil coming back from break, and the Nuggets have made a big move. Whatever it is. Jaylen Brown, whatever. We're going to talk about all of it. But I think that we need to look at it through the lens of that's a team that has a lot of public repair to do, because even the most staunch of Nuggets fan, even the most diehard Nuggets fans, even guys like our guy Alex, who's the biggest Nuggets fan that I know, you're shaking a little bit. You're shaking right now because you have full faith in the Nuggets. You have full faith in Joker, and that's what your result was. And you've got no answers. And you're going to have to jump through hoops just to keep Payton Watson. Because of all that, even the most diehard, even the guys with the gold chains that don't say anything bad about the team, which is most of Nuggets media, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
Even those guys are like, I don't know. They won't say it publicly because, yay, go Nuggets, buy my salad. But, like, it's really, really bad right now for the Nuggets. And it would be really, really good if we got some good PR, man, some good news. Hey, they made a move. They got Jaylen Brown. They didn't have to trade away Jamal Murray. So I think that is paramount. And I know it's just image, and I know it's just perception. Yeah. Perception is reality. The way we perceive things creates our reality. The perception of the Denver Nuggets right now, it's not great, Bob.
No, it is not.
You could change that with some big moves.
Well, and see, there are some things, I'm glad you added the big moves. Because there are some things, and you know what's going to happen at some point? I don't know if it's going to happen at 4 o'clock, but it's going to happen at some point here in the next 24 hours. We're going to get an email. Shams is going to send a tweet, and it's going to say, the Denver Nuggets have agreed to terms with Bogdan Bogdanovic. and some people are going to go, oh my God, they got Bogey. And you're thinking of who he was 4 years ago, not what he's been the last couple of years.
Oh my God, they got Paul Millsap.
There you go. There you go. Same exact scenario.
Right.
And that is going to be a KSE Josh Kroenke move going, look at what we did. We got one of Joker's buddies.
Yeah.
Give us praise. Stand up. Clap for us. Look at what we're doing right now. And I promise you, as good as Bogey once was, he is not that guy today, and he'll find a place in this rotation, but will it be something that you can trust on a night in and night out basis? Hell to the no with Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Yeah, they'll no to that, but that's something where that's not the move. What's going to move the needle? That's what we need to look at with the Denver Nuggets. What's going to move the needle? Jaylen Brown will move the needle, and how do you get there? How do you make that happen? Signing LeBron James would move the needle. And I can't believe, other than Joey, which
Alex, by the way, you had the best line of the day today.
Yes, Alex comes through.
What would you tell? He's like, whoa, wait a minute. When Joey came in and claimed that LeBron James was the greatest player of all time.
The greatest player of all time is not worth it for the Denver Nuggets per Joey. And I'm like, oh, Joey. Because LeBron James, 1, is not the greatest player of all time. But 2, is he worth it for the Nuggets? Yeah, of course he is.
To Joey's defense, he's 22 or whatever he is. So he never watched MJ.
Right,
he watched highlights of MJ, but didn't really know what the impact Michael had. Or a guy like Magic, a guy like Dr. J, like all of these people that came before LeBron James.
Right.
And by the way, you know what LeBron's doing again? You want to have the GOAT conversation? Guess what he's doing? He's going on another team. That's what his GOAT stands for.
Yeah.
Go on another team, not greatest of all time.
Yeah, and get out of here with that. But, and it's, Denver is not suggested at all with LeBron James. So to think that they could get it done, it's a pipe dream. But in this brief moment, we can have that dream.
The teams mentioned Miami, Cleveland, and what was the other one? Golden State.
Golden State.
None of them have the money to make it work as they currently sit either, but was that a part of the Draymond Green opt-out yesterday where they're not even like colluding or what's the word, tampering, because it would be the players doing it. It's like a LeBron, Steph, and Draymond text thread going back and forth. Like, hey, how can this work? Like, Draymond, you can opt out. Of course, Draymond, you opt out. You say no to $27 million. We'll figure out the rest of the way.
Right.
So maybe that's happening right now behind closed doors.
Maybe it is. And maybe they'll put it all together an old man rec team, and that's what the Warriors will be. But I just have the thought, as someone who doesn't like LeBron.
Their starting lineup average would be 37 years old.
I think it would be awesome. As someone who doesn't like LeBron and regularly strikes down any youngster that says he's better than Jordan, because that's ridiculous, him on the Denver Nuggets would be interesting. Because Denver would be the centerpiece and the highlight. Other than the Knicks, they would be the NBA's like darling. I kind of like that idea. I kind of like the spotlight for Joker, honestly, is why I like it so much. It's not just the spotlight for Denver, and Denver's a basketball town. Denver's a great sports town. It might be the best sports town of all. But at the same time, it's like I want the spotlight shown in a way that it's never been shown basketball-wise, even with a championship. Yeah, the Denver Nuggets win the championship. What's it mean for LeBron James and the Lakers? Like, that's what ESPN did. What if that was here?
You know what? You're not wrong, because remember the day after, he was in Alex, you might remember, where LeBron was like in Paris or something.
Yeah.
And the day after the Nuggets won the championship, they lead with, they're doing it right now. Is LeBron James going to leave the Lakers? Like, the Nuggets just won the championship, you fools. Talk about us, please. So, yeah, that's exactly what it would be. I will tell you this. I'm not a LeBron fan either. Again, I can respect what LeBron James has done for basketball, and I know a lot of people, and look, he does get credit for this. He's never been in trouble publicly. We've heard some things about some stuff he wants to do behind the scenes and some of his NDAs that he asked folks to sign, which I've seen with my own eyeballs.
Yeah.
That's a little sleazy, but guess what, guys? He's not the only athlete that does that kind of stuff.
Even if you're a butterface, you got to sign that NDA, girl.
That's right. How'd you know the one I saw?
Because I know who it is. Yeah, I mean, a little butterface.
Sure,
it's fine.
sure.
It's fine.
But you said something earlier when this news broke, and we talked about it earlier in the show, of we both dislike David Adelman. As the coach, human being, whatever. I don't know him as a human being, and I don't have a lot of
greatest
interest.
guy, whatever.
My friend circle's full, DA, sorry. But LeBron James being here takes little David Adelman out of the equation entirely. We've already seen Joker, be more vocal and be more of a leader on the bench. He wouldn't have to do that because LeBron would be doing all of that. And even as, kind of corny it comes off, in the moment on the floor, LeBron James' basketball IQ cannot be argued with.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If LeBron James was here with Joker, and if you had Jamal, oh my God, that would be fun and exciting. And the main thing is, one, it gets the spotlight on Denver. But the other main thing, and the reason why I think you're on board with it, is you just eliminate David Adelman from being part of the equation.
Yeah.
He's going to have fingerprints on this season that will end up costing the Denver Nuggets. Likely some timeouts, some time management stuff, likely some player rotation stuff. There's going to be stuff David Adelman does, or lack of timeouts. How many times in the Minnesota series did we look at, and even Joker, we talked about it, Joker would be looking over at the bench, and David Adelman's just, hands crossed, slouching over because he has no posture. He has no, authority figure. He just stands there, little, slunched over, I don't know, guys. You need that guy, that leader in the moment, and that's what LeBron would do in a way where if you're DA, it'd be the easiest job in the world. LeBron and Joker are just running everything.
Yeah. Guys, timeout or no?
Timeout.
You want to do timeout? No? Okay, I'll sit down.
I saw you wipe your nose, LeBron. Were you doing timeout or no?
Water. Water, anybody?
Water?
We're good. Okay.
Gatorade?
Okay, yeah.
I can go to the concession. You want a hot dog? If you're David Adelman, that's what your job would be.
I'll take a churro. Let's go.
Right here. Oh, the churros, right here. Be like Seabass in Dumb and Dumber when he's like,
right here,
over here, right here.
If that guy's LeBron James, he wants a churro.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Look, that's what really got me intrigued because, and there's also the money that we have to talk about this. Without LeBron saying, and you know what? Where's Rich Paul now with that statement? He gets the news to Shams real quick that LeBron's going to go. But what's LeBron willing to sacrifice to go be on a championship team?
Right.
Or is it about a goodbye season where LeBron's going to join this next team and tell everybody this is my last year so that when he goes to, if he goes back to the Eastern Conference, so then the one time he goes to the Western Conference and it's a look at LeBron and there's gifts before the game and all the stuff that they used to do.
Right.
That's probably something LeBron wants for himself.
Right.
So is it about that or is it about actually winning a championship? Because if he's really about winning a championship and trying to secure that legacy and keep himself in the conversation with GOATs, you have to go win another championship. And by doing, or to be on a team like that, you have to play basketball for $3 million. That's for the team, Miami, Cleveland, if we're talking about Denver. You have to play basketball on the same contract that Tim Hardaway Jr. played on last year. LeBron going to do that?
No.
No, he's not, dude.
Now, what else could you throw in? I'm thinking about you take 5 miles to the tree farm. Can the tree farm pay LeBron James? Can we just do a Kawhi deal for the tree farm? Right? Not to spend their advertising budget for them because we have 5 miles west to the tree farm. Why can't LeBron sing that?
Well, you know what? Because we want the tree farm to stay employed and blessing this state with great trees. And not that we want Casa Bonita to go away, but I went to Casa Bonita right away because Matt and Trey have buku bucks.
Yeah.
Just make LeBron James your employee team endorser. And
for
he
Casa Bonita?
He gets the $3 million from the Cronkies.
Yeah.
and $23 million from Matt and Trey.
Okay.
And so he makes $26 million to come to Denver.
All right.
And he's at Casa Bonita every Tuesday.
Casa
for
Bonita.
Taco Tuesday.
Casa Bonita.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quesadillas. Whoa. Black
I think
Barb's Cave.
we just figured it out.
Dive. Aloha. Dive.
Have you been to the revamped one?
No,
I haven't yet either.
No. I don't. Anything that's like, you got to get on a list. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
Good luck with that.
I don't want to be on the list.
Yeah. Hey, you have to go right now between 5 and... No. I'm good.
I'm out.
I'm good, baby. But it's interesting. It's interesting where LeBron chooses, because you would think at his advanced age, he wants the easier path, the quicker path. If he chooses Denver, that means they're close to a championship. If he chooses Denver, that means David Adelman doesn't have the impact that he's going to have this year. David Adelman's going to cost you, again, your entire season, good and bad. We're going to ride or die with him every single day. Every single day we're going to be talking about the Nuggets. We're going to be excited for the most part. David Adelman is going to screw it up. Mark my words. David Adelman will screw this up. He will get fired a year from now. The KSC propaganda outlet will be just like, they made the right move. They had to give him 2 years and waste Nikola Jokic's prime. They just totally had to do that because reasons, and Josh Kroenke signs my paycheck. So for me, man, I don't like LeBron, but I like the idea of David Adelman not having the power that he does now. Because LeBron would demand that power in a way that Joker doesn't. And I wish Joker did. Honestly, I do. I wish Joker did that. I wish Joker went in the front office. I wish Joker went to Josh Kroenke and said, he's not the guy. You got to get me the guy. You want me to stay? You want me to sign the Supermax? You want Nuggets for life? You get me the right guy. Mm-hmm. Thibodeau or whoever. Like, just give me a name, and I'm going to say yes. Because anything is better than David Adelman for Joker's prime, even if it's LeBron James as your head coach.
What if it costs? So he's going to be a free agent, right? He's going to be available. But what if he does want to make those buku bucks still and be one of the highest paid players in the NBA? Because that matters to these guys, and there's mental part of it. So what if he's going to do a sign and trade or go again, Cleveland, Miami don't have the dough to do it, but just insert the team. We're going hypothetical here anyway.
Okay.
What if you had to sacrifice a Jamal and a Cam, an Aaron and a Cam to get LeBron James for one single year? You doing it then?
It's a better idea than anything else I've heard. What have you heard that's better than adding LeBron?
I mean, dude, it is, again, as out an anti-LeBron as I am, it's hard to beat that package. You're getting LeBron James back?
I don't have to give up Jamal Murray.
Yeah. And then Aaron, again, I guess it could work with L.A. because L.A. is one of the 3 teams in the NBA with no financial restrictions. It's L.A., Chicago, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And Brooklyn and Chicago are going, where are they going? Nowhere.
Nowhere.
That's if you're playing at home. What the hell's the movie? The 2 little, what are we going to need the rope for? Damn it. What's the name?
Lord of the
Boondock
Rings?
Saints.
Oh, Boondock Saints. Little guys.
Yeah. What are we going to need the freaking rope for? And then turn around and shoot all the guys hanging from the rope.
Boondock Saints is awesome.
Dude, I'm already okay getting rid of Aaron Gordon. Not okay, but willing to.
Nobody wants to do any of this.
Right. I've accepted the fact that I could see Aaron Gordon go. And, dude, honestly, I think I'm at the point here. It's 12:18. It's taken a few hours, but I'm leaning in. I think I would be leaning in with the LeBron James.
Yeah. And if you're buddies with him like Josh Kroenke is, pull off whatever you can, Josh. Listen, we don't worship at the altar of the Kroenkes because we don't work for the propaganda outlet, but, like, for the love of God, if you could pull this off, you want to talk about turning things around? Totally redeem yourself. 70 miles a gallon on this hog. It's called LeBron James.
Yeah.
LeBron James. Listen, man, there's not a lot of great answers out there. Get Jaylen Brown. What's it going to cost?
Oh, you know what? We haven't talked about this either. You can't afford Payton either. So you're without Peyton Watson on the roster if LeBron's here.
Unless you sign and trade him to L.A.
Oh, he's a part of it?
And then you sign and trade LeBron because LeBron's free right now, so you don't have to trade for LeBron. But you're trying to free up the cap space to afford LeBron, basically.
Because I'm like, what would the starting lineup look like? And I'm writing down names: Jamal, Christian, P. Watt, LeBron, Joker. That sounds outstanding. But I don't know that you're probably having to sacrifice not only Aaron, Cam, also P. Watt, or keep yourselves in the same financial restrictions. Repeater tax, $51 million, which doesn't matter at all. That's only money out of Stanley's pocket, so I don't care about his money, but he's not willing to do it.
You don't think signing LeBron James would make up that $51 million like that?
T-shirts alone,
jersey sales,
or
jerseys, whatever. Like all the bobbleheads, like LeBron stuff would go off the shelves.
The King logo with the Nuggets logo on front, people are buying the hell out of that.
Yeah, people would love that. You'd do it almost the first day. You would make $10 million in sales just because people would go nuts. LeBron James is in Denver. People go nuts, even if they hate him. You'd buy in. And I'm seeing a lot of that on the YouTube chat powered by Champ Honda of LeBron. DB for life, 303 says, only thing I see LeBron doing good and still being is a facilitator. Exactly. You're a facilitator like that. You've got a presence like LeBron does, and he can still play. I don't like him, but he can still play.
Dude, with the Denver Nuggets, he wouldn't have to do much but cut off the ball and dunk it. Off of a pass from Nikola Jokic. That's your job. Move without the basketball and then dunk it when it's available to you.
And imagine in your final year.
Or, by the way, I'm just thinking out loud here, crunch time, Jamal Joker, two-man game. There's LeBron cutting off the wing. I know he's 42, but who's getting in the way of that bull cutting into the middle of the lane?
Nobody, buddy. Honestly, this is...
I can't believe you're doing this to me.
I know.
I can't believe you're doing this to me.
I can't believe that we're here. But the reason why we're here is because LeBron is now a free agent and David Ottoman's your coach. How can you add talent that'll put you in a championship window, and how can you negate David Ottoman from screwing over your team? Because David Ottoman will screw over the Denver Nuggets eventually. He just will. He's not good enough. He's not good enough for what this team needs. So how can you do both things? How can you get better to further put yourselves towards a championship? That's LeBron. And how can you negate David Ottoman from screwing you over? That's also LeBron. Is that Jaylen Brown? If you get Jaylen Brown and you move heaven and earth to get Jaylen Brown, is Jaylen Brown overtaking for David Ottoman, or will David Ottoman still have a very important role? If you get Jaylen Brown, David Ottoman's still going to be, have his voice. If you get LeBron James, nobody has a voice except Joker and LeBron.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
By the way, LeBron just playing chess, I guess, while everybody's playing checkers. His son, Bronny's contract.
Bring on Bronny too, whatever.
No, dude, it got guaranteed for next year yesterday, and then he opted out today. So Bronny's going to get $2.3 million to yesterday, no matter what happens.
Thanks, Pops.
Yeah. All right, and then the other thing, Alex just sent us this way. I mentioned this earlier, and now I'm getting confirmation on my theory from Sam Amick from The Athletic, right? Yeah, he's with The Athletic. He writes that Jaylen Brown's trade value appears to be lower than Boston expecting and tanking, barring a drastic and unforeseen change in the market. The Celtics will have to significantly lower their asking price if they plan on trading him anytime soon.
Well,
they originally
then.
thought for 4 first-rounders. Nobody's going to give teams don't even have that.
Yeah.
Teams don't have that to move because of these aprons that you can't deal your draft picks on days like this.
Right. Yeah. So again, this is like the hockey playoffs, where it's like, that's the worst format of all time. And NBA free agency. But, you could do all these exciting moves. You got the second apron, and owners don't want to pay $51 million because they're cheap, even though they're billionaires. $51 million to Stanley is like probably $51 to you and me.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
But I will say, if you want to keep lowering this price, I'll do the deal right now. Aaron Gordon and Cam Johnson for Jaylen Brown and Sam Hauser. No draft compensation, just 2 for 2, matching money. It helps the Nuggets get back into some where they want to live financially. There'll still be some corners that they'd have to cut, but that would make it a whole lot easier. Do the deal today. I said it earlier, and now I'm being proven right by The Athletic. The Celtics are in a corner. They're backed into a corner right now. So do you just sit in it and hope that he gets over it and vibes well with the locker room for an 82-game season plus a playoff run, or do you just eliminate the problem and trade him for whatever you can get right now? And how could you could convince it's Brad Stevens, right, the GM in Boston. Hey, we got Aaron Gordon, another championship player, another defender. He's going to create spacing. He can play out on that wing and get Jason Tatum going to action and isolations at the basket. You could spin it that it's a positive for the Celtics.
There's no need to not get over on the Celtics.
They don't have any moves.
He's not Luka, but look at what Luka was dealt for. When you run into a team in a situation either with a dumb GM or just backed into a corner with the way Boston is, you take advantage. If I'm Josh Kroenke, because I don't know how much Ben Tenzer and Jonathan Wallace, make these sort of decisions, but if I'm Josh Kroenke, you know who I call?
Who?
John Schneider from the Seahawks. How do you screw over everybody? How do you do that? Yeah. How do you always get the better end of every single deal, especially with the Broncos? Yeah. How do you do that? Mm-hmm. Can I do some of that? because it's time for the Nuggets to screw over the Celtics. Go get Jaylen Brown.
That's right. You don't have to you don't have to make the phone call. Walk on down to Super Joe's office. He's been screwing people over for 4 years in the NHL. Go ask him how it gets done. All right, that's the latest right now. Jaylen Brown still up in the air. LeBron James leaving Los Angeles. He says Miami, Cleveland, or what was the other one? Golden State were options. Again, Golden State would be interesting with everybody flirting with 40 over there. How will that work? All right, we'll get into a Broncos conversation. Is there still a Broncos player out there that needs or even deserves a contract extension before we get to work in week number 1? We'll tell you who it is and if a new deal is coming sooner rather than later next.
The countdown is on. Broncos training camp is less than a month away. Rookies report July 22nd. Veterans hit Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit on the 28th. Bo Nix is expected back at full speed. Sean Payton skipping joint practices to maximize every rep. And it all builds toward a season opener on Monday Night Football against the Chiefs. From camp battles to kickoff, Denver Sports has you covered. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Glenn.
And Tiffany.
Here with Denver Roof Pros. Denver Roof Pros is celebrating our 10th anniversary, serving the Front Range from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs.
Yes, we are. And there is so much more to Denver Roof Pros. We're not just roofs and gutters. Check out our family of services at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros.
Hey guys, did you know that 1 in 4 men over 40 have low testosterone? They have low energy, low sex drive, low motivation, and barely recognize themselves. But 100% of them can get it all back and feel like themselves again at Low T Center. Low T Center is the original TRT clinic, changing lives since 2009. Their expert providers work to tailor TRT plans to every man to get his levels back to where they need to be. They can help you get your energy, your focus, and sex drive back. They can even work with most major insurance providers. So head over to FixMyLowT.com and book your free testosterone test. FixMyLowT.com.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then, you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A wider, brighter, and larger-looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then, trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life. The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Anna had a very severe brain injury.
My dad got in contact with Barry Simpson.
They didn't think about the money. They thought about what was best for Anna.
That's all that mattered to me, just making sure that she was okay.
Not only would I recommend Berg Simpson to others, I have recommended Berg Simpson to others.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Woodley's Fine Furniture, specializing in custom upholstery, solid wood, and the most comfortable leather furniture imaginable. You will not find better built furniture than at Woodley's. Visit Woodleys.com today.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is tackle, T-A-C-K-L-E. Text tackle to 303-713-1043 right now for your chance to win a $250 gas card. That's tackle to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we're taking a little NBA Nuggets break to talk a little bit about a Bronco, perhaps two Broncos, that might just be in line for a contract extension even before we get to the regular season. Before we do that, our boy Johnny from Section 504 is checking in. Johnny, we appreciate you chiming in, and we'll be thinking about you. He says, I'm a late tribe check-in. I had to take my guy Mikey to hospice care today. Worst part of his job as a caregiver, taking care of elderly patients with disabilities. That is tough, Johnny, but you're giving those folks a person to talk to, rely on, and create some late but great memories for those folks.
Do you know what I call people like
stuff.
Johnny?
What?
Real angels.
Yeah.
Real angels.
Mm-hmm.
I said that to the ladies up in Casper that were at my mom's hospice before she passed away, and I was just like, you guys are the best. So we're chuckleheads that get to play in a sandbox and talk about sports. There's real people that are doing real work and making a real impact, and we thank you for that. We need you, so thank you very much.
Exactly. We have a guy, he's not on our block, but like the next one, and when we're out there walking my wiener dog, Bruce, he has the van, and he does that every day. He's like, I go to people's places, I pick them up, I take them to their appointments, I take them back home, I make sure they get in. And yeah, that's like, wow, you're a saint. You're doing the real work.
Mm-hmm.
I just go and talk sports with my friend on the radio. Which is awesome.
Yeah.
But you're doing real work out there. Johnny, appreciate you rocking with us, and everybody appreciates you in their lives. All right, let's have this conversation, man. I think we need to talk about Brandon Jones, and I think we can probably throw a conversation in here about Riley Moss. ESPN.com has an article up about teams that can still make a move or two before they're going looking at camp, but we're kind of looking at it through camp into the regular season. They say they should extend safety Brandon Jones and do it sooner rather than later. Jones is only 28 years old. He's had a really, really good couple of seasons with the Denver Broncos, obviously dealt with injury, but only missed 4 games. So the Broncos he could have played 34 games for the Broncos. He's played in 30 of those. And since in those 30 games, he's had 17 PBUs, pass breakups, batting down some of those balls. You don't have depth that you can trust behind him. Now, injury seems to be inevitable in this sport. Hopefully, he's got that out of the way from what he dealt with last year. This almost seems like a no-brainer to me. We both love what George Payton's done with this roster. Trust in George Payton's guidance building this roster. What the heck are they doing with Brandon Jones?
Yeah, exactly. And Brandon Jones is a player that plays better than people give him credit for. I don't know. Is he the forgotten man? Is he the most underrated Bronco? We could have that conversation, like the 3 most underrated Broncos. I think Brandon Jones might be number 1 on that list. Like, he's just underappreciated. He's underhyped. He's under-talked about. We talk about Hufanga because of the playmaking and the hair and doesn't catch anything. But, like, we talk about him. We talk about Jahdae Barron, who played 4 snaps in the AFC Championship game.
Yeah.
More than we talk about Brandon Jones, who's a damn starter and a damn good starter as well. So the Broncos need to pay the man because they don't really have a plan for what's after Brandon Jones.
I mean, you're talking about this defense, and with his age, with what Pat is, we're going to get to Riley in a moment. Jaquan, Jahdae's the youngest of. I know Alex is a little bit older. But Justin Chernod's not this aging, veteran in the NFL. He's been around, just hadn't played a ton. And you talk about locking up a guy like Brandon Jones. Again, we'll get to Riley Moss. I want to see it a little bit more for Riley before I just start handing out some dough. But if you talk about locking up a couple of these guys, now hopefully VJ's around to coach them through this little transition. But you could be going, hey, if you lock up Brandon Jones, if Riley earns another contract extension here or a contract extension with the Broncos, you really don't have to worry about core pieces on the defensive line for, man, I'm thinking out loud here, 3 years?
Yeah.
3 years for some of these players, most of these players, the chunk of those players.
Right.
And then you just get to focus on getting younger on the offensive side, Bo developing and evolving, and then just simply chasing championships.
Yeah, chasing championships and set up your defense the right way so that your future is secured. We know the future of the defensive line, the future of the pass rushers. It's all there. We have this stupid Cooper situation to monitor, but whatever. We'll figure that out. Everything's figured out except for backup safety because P.J. Locke's in Dallas. And without P.J. Locke, who was a starter, who happened to be your backup, there's a bit of a weak spot there. I'm not saying you're screwed over or whatever, but you don't yet know if Devin Key or JL Skinner are going to be enough if they're asked or tasked with starting.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, and you haven't spent draft capital, you spent it on ILBs. You got a couple of interesting ILBs, young guys, rookies, Torian York, the undrafted kid from Texas A&M, and Red Murdoch from Buffalo, 7th round Mr. Irrelevant, who's going to be very relevant in training camp. The backup safety spot is one we're going to watch in training camp and really watch in the preseason, and then not really even yet get an idea if, hey, is Devin Key playing good football, or is it just because it's preseason? Hey, JL Skinner made that play in preseason, but is that just because he was going against the third-string quarterback?
Mm-hmm.
So we're still going to have questions. We're going to have a little bit further towards the answer of who is the backup to Brandon Jones, but we still won't have concrete answers.
I don't think I've ever asked you this, JL Skinner or Devin Key, who has the higher ceiling to be one of, I don't know, either of them will be looked at as like a starter, especially with Huff and Jones around, but who do you trust more to cover that spot if they have to?
There were, and I say this lovingly, one, because of the reference I'm going to make, and two, because he's taken time with JL himself.
Mm-hmm.
But there were, not from me, but there were some Steve Atwater comparisons.
Whoa.
Just because JL's huge.
Yeah.
He's a big, big man. Now, he's not maybe as strong as he could be. He's working on that. He was tall and skinny, basically, when he comes to the league out of Boise State. Doesn't really know what he's doing, but has got an incredible athletic profile. He's got an incredible mind for the game of football. So because of that, you're like, can you get a little bit stronger? Can you use that brain to put yourself in the right position, which he does regularly? And with that length, he's kind of difficult because he can go get that run play. He can fit that run gap, but he also can drop back and with the length be a little bit more difficult in coverage to get the ball over.
Yeah.
So it's JL Skinner if we talk about pure upside and pure potential, but as Mark Schlereth says, potential is a dirty, filthy word.
That's right.
And right now, JL Skinner has never played up to his potential, so I can't say it's still there. He's the guy. It's actually kind of off the charts if we talk about his physical potential. I don't want to get everyone too excited here. He's not A.T. Perry, but JL Skinner has a ton of upside. He just hasn't ever hit it.
Mm-hmm. By the way, you say Steve Atwater, and we're so lucky to
best
really
guy
do
ever.
and then get to talk with him and have interactions with him. And still, he's also just the nicest dude, but still intimidating.
Oh, yeah.
Of like that frame, and he hasn't lost the muscle mass. He's still got the vein. I'm like, I never even had that vein. You still have that vein. What the hell's going on?
Stokely's jealous.
He's still intimidating as hell. Nicest guy ever.
Yeah.
But when you walk by him, this is my weird brain. I still picture him in the old throwbacks, like he's wearing a great suit and nice slacks, and I just see him in a Broncos jersey. And I'm like, oh my God, that guy could kill me.
He's the greatest ever.
He could just run through me like I was one of those paper signs that high school kids run through at the beginning of their game.
If you were to tell like 15-year-old me or 25-year-old me, like you're going to be friends with Steve Atwater, I would have been like, no, shut up. You're kidding. Like, Steve's the greatest guy.
Remember when he laid out Largent?
Of course, yeah.
I was at that game. It was the first football game I ever went to with my old man.
Whoa.
Like, just us two. We had gone to some Indiana.
And
stuff.
Seattle-Denver used to be the rivalry.
It was crazy.
Seattle was in the AFC West.
Yeah. And he laid them out. Me and my dad go nuts, like as everyone did.
Yeah.
And then the same thing. Fast forward 20 years later, I'm in the media. I become friendly with Steve just because, again, he's the nicest guy ever. And I'm like, dude, I got to ask you something. Like, I was at this first game with my old man, and like, obviously you remember the hit on Steve Largent. And then he goes, not only do I remember the hit, I remember the route he ran. I remember jumping it. I remember knowing what the route was. At the time I knew it. That's how I knew I was going to get the hit. And I'm like, oh my God, this guy is incredible.
You are the best of all time, Steve Atwater.
And
We
I
love you.
Call my dad. I'm like, you're never going to guess what I just did. You know, like that's part of those moments we're talking about with this job.
And that's how greatness is defined. You know what I mean? And Jail Skinner, I don't think he's Atwater, of course, but it's like, listen, dude, you've got to perform, and you've got to know it in the way that Steve knew it. You got to know it in the way that Dennis Smith knew it. You got to know it in the way that Brian Dawkins knew it. You got to know it in the way that Darian Stewart, TJ Ward, John Lynch. How many great safeties? Nick Ferguson, my man. Like, how many great safeties has this Broncos team seen? You've got to be like them. You have a storied tradition. The thing is, Brandon Jones is, and we don't talk about him enough. We need to talk about him more, and we need to talk about him getting paid.
Let's have that Riley Moss conversation. Are you ready to give him a contract extension? If the answer is no, how early do you think you can make that decision? Could it come in camp, or do we have to actually see him play football and what that translates to? We'll talk about it coming up next.
Colton, Drury, and Nichushkin all gone. New faces are already in the fold, with the entire blue line back as well after a Western Conference final sweep that still stings. How will the Avs retool around McKinnon for another cup run? Every trade, every signing, every take. Denver Sports has you covered all summer long. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
Hey everybody, Cecil Lammy here for SodaDietAndNutrition.com. That's SOTA DietNutrition.com. You can get 4 weeks for free at Soda. What? Call 866-800-SODA and mention 104.3 The Fan. That's 866-800-SODA. Mention the fan. Mention me if you'd like. Get 4 weeks free. It's a big summer offer right now. SodaDietAndNutrition.com. Soda is incredible. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I had the dynamic diet that was custom fit for me. This plan isn't just a generic, one-size-fits-all plan. This is a plan custom fit for you because you have different food reactions, you have a different schedule, you have a different lifestyle. Soda finds what will work for you, and it works because, again, having that personalized nutritionist makes all the difference. 866-800-SODA, and to get 4 weeks free, mention this radio station when you sign up. 4 weeks free, 866-800-SODA. Mention 104.3 The Fan. It's SodaDietNutrition.com because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hey, I'm not one to say I told you so, but do you remember last year when I told you that Pure Talk was hands down the best wireless company that I'd ever used? Well, some of you were skeptical, but Consumer Reports just asked 120,000 people to rate every wireless company in America, including the big boys. Well, guess which company was the only company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. Coverage, support, value, data. 5 stars across the board. No service contracts, no cancellation fees, just great U.S. customer service on a crazy fast 5G network for a fraction of what you've been paying. I'm not going to say I told you so, but I will encourage you one more time to dial pound 250, say micro, and switch to a 5-star American wireless company that won't let you down. Pure Talk.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Ductworks. You know summer's around the corner, and what does that mean? That means your air conditioner is going to be blowing 24/7. And you know what that means? That means dust and debris in the air. Hey, you clean your floors, you clean your counters, you clean your closets, but what about your air? Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews, and they're recommended by more contractors than anybody else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt and debris that other companies leave behind. Before your AC runs all season long, make sure the air you're breathing is clean. Go to ductworks.com or just call them at 303-425-0985.
303-425-0985.
Vantage Security Systems. Invest in real security for your home or business.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we were talking about the extension, pending extension. We think it should go down for Broncos safety Brandon Jones. Get it done. He's still under 30 by a couple years, and when he's on the field and he doesn't miss much, he's a hell of a player out there. So we're all in. And, you know what we didn't mention, they have the money to do it. They're not up against the salary cap in any way. So we like the idea of getting Brandon Jones extended. Let's get him here till he's 31, 32 years old. Now let's turn that same conversation and focus on Riley Moss. He's also a lame duck, right? End of his contract here, and will he be renewed? Now, as good as I feel about Brandon Jones, do a deal today, and I'd go, yep, they did it right. Congratulations, Brandon. Good job, George. You went and got a guy that can help for the next few years. With Riley Moss, I know he got better, and I really love your stat about PIs, but I don't know that even that has shown me enough to go, yeah, I want Riley around here for 4 more years.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't want Riley around here for 4 more years either. What I'm saying is I want to put my eyes on it again at training camp. I want to see if the end of the season is really who he's becoming, or it was kind of a flash in the pan a little bit, and he defaults back to the form that he once was, which was a liability on the field because he's going to get picked on a bunch. If he's that guy, if he's boxing glove Riley, right, and only having 1 pass interference in a handful of games, extend him. All good. Love the duo that's there. If there's even an ounce of question or, I don't know, I'm going to wait this thing out and let the process play out.
Let the market set what it's going to set for Riley Moss and then get your compensatory pick. Or by the trade deadline, can you get more than a 3rd rounder? Because we talk about compensatory picks when we look at other players that are up for contracts. Compensatory pick for Marvin Mims is going to be like a 7th rounder or whatever. Compensatory pick for Riley Moss would be a 3rd because he's a starter.
Yeah.
So because of that, can you get more than a 3rd? Because that's what you're going to get if you lose him. By the way, can the compensatory pick, let me do math, wouldn't be here till 2028. So you want to wait that long? Or at the trade deadline, if you feel good about Jahdae Barron, if you feel good about Chris Abrams-Drain, if you feel good about the rest of these players at the cornerback position, which they should, do you go ahead and make a move? Does someone have an injury that opens things up? Detroit now, in getting rid of Terrion Arnold, do you now become friendly with them to trade them? That you're already friendly with Dan Campbell. So I think it's kind of an unknown situation, but the Broncos are in the driver's seat, and that's the good thing. By the way, Riley Moss is in the driver's seat. Riley, you're going to get paid like chunks of money. A Brinks truck full of money is going to back up to your home if you play the way that you can. And by the way, just play like you did in the second half of last year when you had 1 penalty in the last whatever games, 10 games or whatever it was.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if he's that guy for a 17-game sample size,
you're getting paid.
You're getting paid a lot. And again, the Broncos are in a position where they can actually afford to pay you and keep top-tier cornerbacks on each side. Obviously, Pat, the toppest tier, holy cow.
Toppest tier?
The highest tier. and then Riley falling beneath that. Toppest.
I like when you get on toppest.
As soon as I was going to say it, I went, what the hell is going on here?
Run that past your lady. See what kind of response you get. Maybe you'll like the response.
Words are hard, guys. We say a lot of them every day.
Speak English.
So,
English, do you speak it?
There we go.
English, mother. Do you speak it?
I guess not, Sam. I guess
sure.
I don't. Yeah, thank you very much. That worked out perfect, Alex. So, yeah, I'm not against the Riley Moss contract extension. Dude, we could get into camp and we could be there for a week and have that Justin Chenard feeling about Riley that we had a year ago.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, hey, I've seen enough. Let's get this guy a deal. But if I don't, I'm going to say, stop doing that stupid incompletion sign and let's trade this guy.
I'm just envisioning when I get a drop toppist on my lady. I'm envisioning everything. Yes, that's fine. What were we talking about? Oh, Riley Moss, incomplete.
That's right.
Maybe that's we'll all get that sign.
She's gonna go toppest.
Incomplete. Get on the toppest. What? Incomplete. No, that's a no for you. Yeah, it's interesting that we're in this situation, but it's interesting to note that the Broncos can pay Riley Moss to keep him if he's worthy of it, and if they don't feel like it. And again, Jahdae Barron is such an unknown. I really wish, for his sake, that this offseason it would have been Jahdae is pushing Riley Moss. In fact, I think that would have been better. How could this situation, already beneficial for the Broncos because they are in the driver's seat, how could this situation have been better is if Jahdae Barron would have played so well. What did we hear? We heard this about Joan Ellis, right? Joan Ellis going to move to inside linebacker. What's the first thing Sean Payton said about Joan Ellis? He's playing too good on the outside to move him.
Can't take him away.
What? Now, what do we hear about Evan Ingram? This guy's making plays. Kev's out there, kiss my stats. He's at practice. What is he talking about? Evan Ingram making plays. My God, this guy's everywhere. Are you kidding me? Why didn't we hear that about Jahdae Barron? Like, that would have been kind of cool if you're like, whoa, he's going to push Riley Moss? Right on, man. That's what a first-round pick should do.
Exactly.
We're not hearing any of that. Because then I would feel better about, hey, maybe you could trade Riley Moss before the trade deadline because you have Jahdae Barron, and they've been talking about him this whole offseason. Look what he's doing. It's such an unknown, and he's not a bust. Don't at me, bro. He is not a bust. But you should be talking about a first-round pick more glowingly. You know what they're doing? I'll give you another first-round pick from last year. You know what the talk is about Omarion Hampton? Kev's gonna smile because Omarion was his guy.
That's who he wanted.
The talk out of the Chargers is that Omarion Hampton is going to be the Devon Achane for the Los Angeles Chargers. And I'm not sure if you all don't play fantasy football, but they're talking about Omarion Hampton being the best back in the league.
Damn.
Like right up there with Jahmyr Gibbs, right up there with Devon Achane, right up there with the best of the best, like Jonathan Taylor, like right up there. Best of the best. That's what Mike McDaniel's plan is. Kev, I don't know if you'd heard that, but that's the talk we're getting about the Chargers' first-round pick that the Broncos should have taken, honestly. Are we hearing any of that about Jahdae? Do we hear any of? They are talking that Mike McDaniel will make Omarion Hampton the number one running back in football. We're not talking about Jahdae Barron other than like a nickel guy.
He barely played in the most important game of the year.
Have you heard, Kev, you've been out there. Have you heard anything different?
To be honest, I haven't even looked at him.
Oh, my God. Damn. So he's not even standing out. Not really. I mean, you know when you take notes.
Yeah.
When you take notes at practice, it's the guys that stand out that make the notebook. You're not going to write notes on everybody. You're going to write notes about the guys that stand out. So basically what you're saying is Jahdae Barron hasn't stood out.
Not to me, no. I haven't written his name down. I haven't written his number down. He hasn't stood out to me. But, man, I remember seeing our guy Hampton, and I said, you know, when if he could get in his own blocking scheme, he's going to be great. And now he has one with Mike McDaniel. So
on arrival.
On arrival.
And by the way, I wanted a running back. We talked about running backs last year.
Yeah.
And then J.K. Dobbins goes down, and they had to rely upon Jaleel McLaughlin and R.J. Harvey. And R.J. was actually okay.
And Tyler Bidet before Jaleel McLaughlin.
And Tyler Bidet, yeah.
Don't forget about Tyler Bidet.
Yeah, Jahdae Barron, it's we don't take George to task a lot, because he doesn't have a ton of misses.
He does a great job. He's got a great track record.
But this one could hurt his track record.
Yeah, because that's a first-rounder.
Yeah.
If Omarion Hampton has 1,500 yards this year, and Jahdae Barron plays 4 snaps in a playoff game,
it's a miss.
We still going to be talking about it?
Oh, yeah.
And Riley Moss,
light.
By the way, Riley Moss, if Jahdae Barron doesn't hit, you know what that means? Riley Moss gets paid to stay.
Because they have to.
You are not ready. He wasn't ready. You are not ready for life without Riley Moss because Jahdae Barron is an unknown. If you knew more about Jahdae Barron, if Jahdae Barron was changing the narrative, if Jahdae Barron was playing in a way that he got that sort of promotion, this Riley Moss thing would figure itself out a lot easier. A lot easier.
It would. All right, we're going to get our eyes on it in about 4.5 weeks from right now. Broncos training camp dates and things are out. We'll get into some of that starting on July 31st. And then fans are going to have a handful of days to go. Complimentary tickets. There are going to be bleachers again. Like I said, we'll get into this a little bit more later. But bleachers are coming back, but they are upping the number. 1,000 fans. Oh, really? Because they were not covered a year ago.
I know. You're freaking roast out
sitting
there.
on that freaking molten lava metal out there. So you're going to get covered, and 1,000 per practice can now go. But again, you have to get the complimentary tickets, and we ask people all the time, if you have them and can't go, let us help you get them to real Broncos fans that can go.
Well, you know what's great about that? And one, the popularity of the tribe isn't just because we're out there at training camp.
No.
If you know, you know. The 1,000 members, we got 1,000 people, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know what that means?
1,000 tribers.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
1,000 tribe members.
Let me give a quick shout out. I'm sorry, Alex. I'll do this really fast. Kevin, I sent it to you on Instagram. We've all wanted the waka 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 from Jameis Winston to come back.
Ooh, yes.
And we've lost it.
Yes. Did we find it again?
Sean Walsh. Shout out to tribe member Sean Walsh. He said he was going back looking at some old YouTube shows.
Yeah.
Found a clip with the waka 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 on it. I DM'd it to you, Kev. Let's see if we can rip that bad boy off.
I want to hear that before the end of the show.
Sean will be our MVP of the day.
Nice.
For making that
Tribe
go
helps
down.
tribe, and 1,000 people out at Broncos training camp means 1,000 tribe members. So show up strong. We love you.
Let's do it. Can't wait to see y'all in about 4 weeks from now. All right, we're getting there. About 3 hours away from NBA free agency opening. What should we expect from the Denver Nuggets? Our other teams aren't wasting any time. Will the Nuggets be big players or sit back and hope things land in their lap? That conversation's coming at you next.
The Rockies aren't winning the West, but they might be one of the most fun teams in baseball now. Rookie TJ Rumfield is raking. Hunter Goodman's launching homers at a rate that has all-star voters and trade deadline scouts paying attention. Mickey Moniak is back healthy, and Sensatella's having a career year out of the bullpen. The trade deadline's August 3rd. Who stays? Who goes? What's the new front office building toward? Denver Sports is all over it. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
So this is Todd Whalen. I'm here with Deanna, an Advanced Tax Solutions client. How did Advanced Tax Solutions fix your problem?
They solved the tax years where I had made errors. They filed the years that I was delinquent in, and they helped me make a payment plan with the IRS.
How does it feel now that the problem is fixed?
Amazing. As a matter of fact, we use Advanced Tax every year for our regular filing, and I just have a huge sense of relief knowing that that part of adulting is done for me.
Now, how do you feel about the staff of Advanced Tax Solutions?
The staff have always been kind, considerate, and caring. I feel like I'm the only customer when I'm there.
Any advice for anybody out there listening?
Don't be afraid to ask for help. The people at Advanced Tax will not judge you. They're there to help, and they're there to listen. Reach out before it's too late.
Thank you so much, Deanna. We'd love to help anyone out there listening. It's Advanced Tax Solutions, 303-753-6040.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX rocks heating and air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
All right, barbecue fans, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040 with something special for you that we're cooking up for the best free meal in all of Denver. Now, in addition to my delicious smoked pulled pork that we serve on nearly a monthly basis and my copycat Chipotle chicken recipe that has a kiss of smoke and is fantastic. Our friends over at Old Style Sausage, a local company that makes these sausages that are custom made for the smoker. Mike Daborski over there is going to give us some. So this summer, they will join the menu at the best free meal in Denver. We're here to help. It's every first and third Thursday. You get free groceries and a hot meal for the night. No questions asked. You just pull up and pop the trunk. It's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road, E Hills Church from 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. And when it comes to your internet, you want the most intelligent, and that's what they provide. The most intelligent Wi-Fi that can hunt down and fix problems. Reliability, well, you want the most reliable Wi-Fi for streaming, gaming, working from home, and coverage that goes wall to wall in your home. How about security? Wi-Fi that's security blanket for your network, and reliability. Fiber-powered network with 99.99% reliability, built for speed so you can run multiple devices at once, and Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home tie and work together. Consistency, you can lock in 5 years of predictability. 5 years, the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our best equipment. Plus, you can get online with minutes, same-day Wi-Fi. Hey man, that's the price lock guarantee. 5 years, same price, no contracts, no commitments. It's all included. Everything you need, including the data and equipment, the most reliable Wi-Fi. That's Xfinity, guys. Imagine that.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, the fact that we're hearing the Jaylen Brown stuff, the Nuggets have interest, and then a New York Times article that Alex has shared with us saying that, yeah, they checked in over the weekend and haven't checked back.
Yeah. Well,
So-
I would imagine, Alex, and if I'm misreading this, it's, hey, guys, we're interested in the Jaylen Brown conversation. All right, cool. We want 4 first-rounders. All right, see you
All right,
later.
bye.
Yeah, thanks for the information.
Well, see you
That's
later.
pretty much how that went, right?
This is a big gulps scenario.
Yeah.
Big
yeah.
gulps, huh? Well, see you later. Yeah, what? 4 first-rounders, huh? Well, see you later. That's what this whole thing has been about. So we're excited about the possibilities of what the Nuggets could do. And honestly, again, worry is the worst form of imagination.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried necessarily, but I also am mentally preparing to emotionally be disappointed in this team because since David Adelman was retained as their head coach, I've been nothing but disappointed in this team.
That's right.
So
Same.
why would that change if David Adelman's still here? Unless you can totally blow the doors off with some sort of trade and actually do a Jaylen Brown deal where you're not getting screwed with 4 first-rounders, I honestly don't think they're going to do anything. Nothing of note. Nothing of note.
The Athletics reporting what you said. The Nuggets and Celtics haven't been talking. The Brooklyn Nets were another team that were rumored. They're completely out on the deal right now. I think what we're learning here today is that I'll throw myself into it because I'm a fan before this microphone, we had too much value on Jaylen Brown. The rest of the NBA, the people that do this day in and day out and make their mortgage doing this, they don't think Jaylen Brown, the juice is not worth the squeeze, if you will, on one Jaylen Brown. And look, 4 first-rounders is ridiculous. I don't care how much you guys disagree with me. I think Jaylen and Jamal is not a good trade for the Denver Nuggets. I just don't think that's a fair trade. Is Jaylen a really good player? Yeah, absolutely he is. If they got Jamal Murray off this team and Jaylen Brown on the team, who handles the basketball? That's still a major issue, right? Well, one of the days you were gone, maybe we do this tomorrow. What are the biggest things that the Nuggets need? Ball handling is at the top of this list. You get rid of Jamal Murray, who just had a career high north of 7 assists a game. Who the hell brings the ball up the floor?
Right.
And is Jaylen Brown a better attacker of the rim than Jamal? Yes, he is. Is he a better shooter than Jamal? No, he's not. Is he a better defender? Yes, he is. Is he a better facilitator? No, he's not. We're 2-2 so far. He makes more money. So now we're 3-2 Jamal.
Right.
Right? So
right.
What else do you want to have in this part of this conversation?
Your math's not mathing.
No, it's not.
That's the thing. And that's why it's exciting. Like the sound of, what, Jaylen Brown? They get Jaylen Brown? It sounds exciting. What's the reality?
Yeah, and I get it. I could be excited about that too.
Without
if Jamal's
Jamal.
not on the deal.
If Jamal is not involved in a deal for Jaylen Brown, it's fine. It's exciting. If Jamal is involved in a deal with Jaylen Brown, it's just reshuffling the deck chairs on the Titanic that David Adelman's driving.
Here's something else I don't get. He's steering into the iceberg.
He's looking at he's staring at the iceberg. He's probably afraid of the iceberg. Actually, his ice cube tray in the freezer probably scares him. His ice cream machine, the maker, because they make noise.
They do.
Those ice cream machine, the makers are noisy. So he's sitting in the living room. He's all intimidated, scared.
Jumping
like,
up when he
what made
hears
that
it.
noise? Oh, it's the ice cream maker.
I'll ask the texters this, and our folks over on the Tribe chat on YouTube.com/DenverSports, thanks to Chomp Honda. Or if you want to hit us up on the text line, 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line. Why would you want to get rid of Jamal and not Aaron? Let's just have that conversation. I understand who Aaron is, and I get it. If you were out there when he's shirtless and they won the championship and that's a memory you'll hold on to forever, that's cool too. That's a good answer. But an aging basketball player who has not been available the last 2 seasons, or a guy that was the running mate and had a triple-double in the finals with Nikola Jokic, never been done before, 2 guys in the same game, that just figured it out and had a career year. And y'all want to get rid of the second guy I just rattled off?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Let's use our brains for a second. Aging basketball player that's body's letting him down. A little bit of an aging basketball player that seems to be getting better as he gets older. Am I crazy? What's going on with this conversation?
You're not taking crazy pills. It's just people trying to put together something because they're in a bad spot. They're in a bad situation, and none of these moves really are enough to move the needle and get them over the top, especially if it is Jamal Murray for Jaylen Brown. So the Aaron Gordon thing, we love Mr. Nugget, but it should be him. And I don't even want to – I would put AG – I would rank the list of trades that you could do, because Christian would be number 1, but you can't move Christian. So you're not moving Christian. Because of that, I would go, all right, AG is number 1. Cam is a reluctant number 2, because everyone throws around the Cam. Just get rid of Cam Johnson. I kind of want to see what else Cam Johnson has. I kind of want to see more of Cam Johnson, because when he fit, and he didn't fit all the time, and when it worked, and it didn't work all the time, but when it did, it looked exciting. It looked like that's the guy that you got, because MPJ, he was supposed to be the problem, right? Oh, just get rid of MPJ and you'll be good. Well, they did, and then to get rid of Cam Johnson because he was the guy that was supposed to fix MPJ, but then how do you fix it after Cam? Because he was you're chasing your tail, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, it is.
It's frustrating.
I like this from Kenny in Denver. Guys, I've been running into this trying to rebuild the Nuggets on NBA 2K26.
Okay.
What point guards in the NBA are currently better than Jamal? What shooting guards are currently better than Jamal? Kenny, you're preaching to the choir over here, man. That's exactly what we're saying. Like I said, can you find a better shooter than Jamal? Probably not. You're going to find a better facilitator than Jamal? Probably not. You're going to find a better defender? Yeah, you can. But is he a better shooter? Can he bring the ball up the floor? Can you build that Joker-Jamal chemistry inside an 82-game regular season so that it's peaking in a playoff series? No, you can't do that either in 82 games. It took these guys 9 years to do that and have that sort of chemistry that we talk about, the elite 2-man game that is there.
Then you're saying one thing and one thing only. Jamal Murray is untradeable.
I wouldn't move him.
I wouldn't move him either. I mean, that's it's a 2-man game. And while Joker is the most important part of that 2-man game, Jamal is incredibly important as well. And when you have that 2-man game, when you have that chemistry that is difficult to find, you don't screw it up. Unless Nug Life is back. Isn't this part of Nug Life?
Yeah. At 4 o'clock today, we're going to see how big Nug Life is in our atmosphere.
If it's really back, then Jamal Murray is traded.
Alex just said Nug Life's in his DNA. It might be for all of us, to be honest, Alex. You might not be wrong there. We were just born with it. And then every few years, the Cronkies fill the arena with it, and we just inhale it until we can no longer breathe.
There's something else they could fill that with we could inhale.
I think others are doing that. Others are doing that just fine.
What if Ball Arena was a big bowl, man?
Have you ever been around a fan that's smoking the reefer a little bit in an indoor arena?
Yeah.
You're like, hey, man, you know the game's only 2 hours. You could be high later. You don't have to do that right now, right here. But to each their own, I guess. All right, you let us know. We're out on it. Again, I think the rest of the league is starting to show that we're right about Jaylen Brown, and he's not this end-all, be-all answer for the Denver Nuggets. But if you feel differently, tell us, and tell us why at 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on your text. so that we can give you a little bit of a shout out on the show. Or if you're watching, youtube.com/DenverSports. What's up, YouTube? Hit us up over there in Tribe Chat, fueled by Champ Honda. All right, I want to talk a little bit about a Bronco player. That Bronco player we're going to chat about, his name is Troy Franklin. What's Troy Franklin going to do in this new role? That's coming up next.
The Nuggets summer is heating up, and the biggest questions are still on the table. Will Nikola Jokic sign an extension or keep Denver holding its breath? Could a blockbuster Jamal Murray trade reshape the roster? And with Payton Watson hitting restricted free agency, what does the core look like moving forward? Stay locked in. Denver Sports has you covered all off-season long. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or AdvancedHair.com.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure,
we're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Water is essential to life.
Humans are 60% water.
Water carved the Grand Canyon and it pummels boulders into sand.
But a little water leak in your roof can cause mold and deterioration of your home.
Let Denver Roof Pros stay on top of your roof with our preventative roof service plans to prolong your roof's life and protect your home and the people you love.
Check it out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your your roof like the Denver Roof Pros.
It's no secret that the checkout line feels a lot heavier. If those daily essentials are ending up on a credit card, those double-digit interest rates are quietly draining your bank account. If that debt is starting to feel heavy, you're not alone. And if you're a homeowner, you've likely looked at your mortgage rate and thought, I can't touch that. With American Financing's Smart Equity Loan, you don't have to. It allows you to wipe out high-interest debt and lower your monthly overhead while keeping your primary mortgage intact. It's a surgical strike against debt. Unlike a fluctuating HELOC, the Smart Equity Loan is a fixed-rate loan, giving you a predictable monthly payment. At American Financing, there are never any upfront fees to find out what you qualify for. Guys, talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant today. Experts who are paid to help you save, not sell you more than you need. So call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to talk a little bit about Troy Franklin. We do got to do something real quick, though, because we gave Sean Walsh the credit earlier. Dude sent me the DM of Waka 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 with Jameis. And just for you, Sean.
Oh, waka, 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 yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
It's been forever since we've heard that. So thank you to Sean Walsh, our tribe member, sending that our way.
Tribe helps tribe, right?
That's right. That's actually what he wrote. His first sentence was tribe helps tribe. It's going back, listening to your YouTube podcast and found this. So shout out to Sean for getting us a little Jameis in our lives. One more time. All right, let's talk a little bit about Troy Franklin, man. I want to get in this conversation. Every day at 11:15 and 1:15, we're looking at a player, a position group, a coach. Coaches will come later on. And talking about, hey, what to expect, what they've done thus far. And today we're on to Troy Franklin. First part of the conversation is, what's his role? Is he wide receiver 3? Is this one of the many training camp battles we're going to have our eyes on when we get out there in about 4 weeks from right now? See, early swipe, kind of a feeling going into it. What do you think his role is?
Yeah, what do you think the role is? To take the top off the defense and to try to beat out Pat Bryant? Like, that's the role. But is that role better than what Pat Bryant can do? Now, Bryant isn't going to take the top off the defense like Franklin is, but Bryant also is larger and more clutch. Like, that's one thing. Okay. You have chemistry with Troy Franklin and Bo Nix. Hey, they played at Oregon. Yep. That does impact some things. But the role that Pat Bryant can play is one that Troy Franklin cannot. While at the same time, the role that Troy Franklin can play is the one that Pat Bryant cannot. Which role is more important? Probably the every down starter that's clutch and can move the chains. And that's probably not Troy Franklin at this time. Pat Bryant has injury concerns. He has concussion concerns. And I do not believe he's wearing the Guardian cap this year. I believe Mace, top of my head, Mace has asked him about that.
Oh, he has?
Like, are you going to wear it this year? And he doesn't know. He hasn't made that decision.
Okay.
And they haven't done any sort of contact out there. So, it's not like in training camp you'll all be in Guardian caps. But in the regular season, is Pat Bryant going to be in a Guardian cap? I kind of hope so, because you don't want another concussion problem.
I don't know why it's just not mandated.
Yeah, and you don't want that to be part of your issues in terms of your health when it comes to the NFL. So because of that with Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin might have an opportunity. He cannot lose confidence, and which is the odd thing about football. Football is awesome for many reasons. But the weird thing about this Franklin, I think it's more complex than that, is merely this. He can't get his dauber down. I don't even know what that is. He can't get his dauber down while he's not playing.
Wasn't that the weird coach on the show Coach? Or wasn't that Dauber?
Dauber?
I think that was his name.
That was
wasn't
his name, Dauber?
Am I wrong on that?
Okay, why do we say get your daubers down? I'm the entomology guy. I should know that.
Yeah,
but
you're
like,
the word guy.
The daubers down, Troy Franklin can't hang his head. He can't be sad. He can't be fixated again. You focus on where you're going. He needs to focus on being ready for his opportunity if the opportunity isn't won in training camp, and that opportunity is the number 3 receiver, basically.
So if you look at what Pat Bryant was a year ago with 709 receiving yards, doesn't it feel like with the addition of Jalen Waddle, and where we think Pat Bryant's going to go, have we seen, at least right now, with the current version of the Broncos that have Cortland Sutton, Jalen Waddle, Marvin Mims, Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant, if you're going to have this log jam of talent at wide receiver, did we already see the best of Troy Franklin with this current version of the Broncos?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think so yet because we have to see what Jalen Waddle does for everybody.
But it just feels like in my mind of like if I listed it on paper, I'm going to find it difficult to find 709 yards for Troy Franklin.
Oh, yeah. So as far as statistical output this year because of Waddle, yeah, we've seen that. As far as like future potential, no, not yet. But in football and in life, you end up getting typecast. You just do. It's not fair. Yeah. Tell me what is fair, baby, and then we'll talk. But because of that, you know what Franklin is getting typecast as? And I was actually watching, what was I watching? All the actors that were in like child actors that just stayed in that part. It's actually Wizard of Oz, and I was watching a documentary about the Wizard of Oz, how many times they tried to make it before they did.
Oh, really?
And the different versions, and then the actors that were like the Tin Man and the Scarecrow and the Cowardly Lion, they just were typecast as that. They would play characters that were just cowardly or need a heart or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that's how they were typecast. Troy Franklin is being typecast like the Scarecrow, where you're just the speed guy. You're like the part-time speed guy. Take the top off. He's essentially, you see this from veterans. Hollywood Brown.
Oh, yeah.
What's Hollywood Brown going to do with whatever team he's on? He's not Ravens anymore, but like you look at those type of guys. Oh, you're the speed guy. You're the number 5, whatever, speed guy for nerds, fantasy nerds. You're like Tank Dell.
All right.
You're healthy. Tank Dell hasn't been healthy, but like if you were, you would just be the speed guy, and the other receivers do all the work. Jaden Higgins and Jalen Knoll, of course, and Nico Collins if you're talking Texans. So that's essentially what Franklin is. He's that guy.
If you say that, I mean, I know you're just using the example, but like, can you be a Tank Dell? That'd be that's like icing on the cake for what Bo wants on offense.
Right. But it's not necessarily what Troy Franklin wanted, because I would say this. You just saw the best half of a season for Troy Franklin, or you saw what he could be, right? And by the way, Hollywood's in Philadelphia. I had to look it up. It's bothering me. So, yeah, he can take off the top, but guess who's going to get all the balls? Devontae Smith and Dontavian Wicks, who they picked up via trade.
So he's the decoy to run it out and create space in the middle of the field.
Isn't Troy that?
Could be, yeah. Might as well be.
You spread them out. You need some speed. You're in a 4-minute offense using tempo as a weapon. And maybe that's where Troy Franklin, honestly, as we talk this thing out, that's maybe where Franklin can have his largest impact is when this team does go tempo. It's nice to have that chemistry, the unspoken stuff. It's just a look. It's a glance. It's a touch.
Okay, I know I have the mismatch.
Exactly, yeah. Bo does a little thing. He runs his hand down his thigh, and Troy's like, I know what that means. Like, something like that. So maybe when you go fast break, which I love the idea of a fast break Bo Nix offense. Are you kidding me? This is where the Broncos can exceed all expectations. That might be the best plan of attack when it comes to Troy Franklin. But the bottom line is this. What's the bottom line? It's this. It's probably not going to do a whole lot this year. And it's certainly not going to be 700 yards worth of production from Troy Franklin in 2026.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to see what that role is. And honestly, like I can see a scenario where, especially with Cortland still here and being a major player, like we could be watching, hey, Troy Franklin is that third guy, and like almost to no fault of his own, he starts to lose that role as Pat just gets more involved in what they want to do offensively. And specifically in the red zone. 2 big bodies on the outside of Cortland and Pat are out there, and then it's Jalen as that slot guy. A couple of tight ends there. Evan Ingram with his hand in the dirt, but you know he's going to release. Then you're talking about 4 or 5 different options, including what's coming out of the backfield. It's just you might not have room for Troy on the field in those moments, and let's hope there's a lot of those moments inside the red zone.
Yeah, that would be nice for the Denver Broncos as they look to be more dangerous on offense this year, and that's really the defense is going to be the defense, and it's outstanding. What's the offense going to be? What's Bo Nix going to be? These are the questions that remain unanswered.
Our boy Sean, who gave us Waka Waka again, he said, hell yeah, boys. Made my day. I appreciate you guys a lot. I've been listening to you guys for a year. Every day helps me getting by my work day here at the hospital, so I wanted to give back to you guys. You did that, Sean. And one, great listener, checking in every day for a year, and you're a hospital worker, helping out people much more than we can. So we're grateful for you helping out the folks that you're helping while rocking with the tribe. You're making the tribe look good, Sean, and we certainly could use all of that we could get. So thank you, Sean, for Waka Waka and what you do every single day. All right, I want to keep this Broncos conversation going. Cease, where did Sean Payton lack that Davis Webb can improve? We're talking about the screen game coming up next.
The countdown is on. Broncos training camp is less than a month away. Rookies report July 22nd. Veterans hit Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit on the 28th. Bo Nix is expected back at full speed. Sean Payton skipping joint practices to maximize every rep. And it all builds toward a season opener on Monday Night Football against the Chiefs. From camp battles to kickoff, Denver Sports has you covered. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026. From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Joint pain is awful when you're the person who is fighting through it, but I'm betting you aren't the only ones affected. Maybe you love someone who struggles with joint pain. You see it. You see what they don't say, what they've slowly stopped doing. It's July. The days are long. The light hangs around. Time to be outside, moving, playing, living, and you're sitting it out. Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about getting that life back, because at QC Kinetics, that's what's happening every day. People who are stuck in that cycle of pain in their hips, knees, shoulders, and back, they're finally stepping out of it with regenerative treatments done right in their office. No surgery, long recovery, or putting life on hold. Just real relief. The inflammation eases and the pain lets go. We hear it all the time, not just from patients, but from the people around them. He's back. She's herself again. So if this sounds like you or someone you love, go find out what's possible. QC Kinetics offers a free consultation to see if you're a candidate. Call 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Over 65 and looking for convenient primary care? One Medical Seniors is ready to take care of you. Call them at 833-312-3204.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is BASE. Text BASE to 303-713-1043 right now for your chance to win a $250 gas card. That's BASE to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Here we go. It's for you, Cece. I really love that. Hey.
Hey. The line is say cheese, and we need you to say it with us.
Say it with us, folks.
Even when the song isn't playing, you should just say cheese. Right here, get ready. Say cheese.
One more time.
Hey. Say cheese.
Oh, Kevin beat us to it that time.
Ken's got the say cheese down, man. He knows the say cheese lifestyle, right?
Oh,
I think that's just like a greeting.
Yeah.
Tribe helps tribe. I think when you see a fellow tribe member, you could just say cheese.
It's like
and you know what it is.
Our slogan.
Right.
Did you see on Twitter last week, somebody was at a gas station and there were cheese sticks.
Yeah.
And it said, say cheese. And they sent
it to us.
Like,
yes.
Awesome.
Yes. Just saw a new Mountain Dew shirt that I need to get that I don't know if I can say it on the air, but like, yes. So we've got certain things and certain tribe, rituals, if you will, and one of those is say cheese when we hear that song.
Creaky texted in. I'm seeing it here from Joe Majestic.
Say cheese.
He just wrote cheese.
Cheese.
We got say cheese from a 970 texter. That's good. The way that Joe Majestic said it reminds me of old school. You remember that the dude's little brother, Cheese? Remember we shoved him in the trash can? He goes, yeah, but I got out. Yeah, you remember his little brother, Cheese. That's good, Joe Majestic. Nice work tying it all together right there. Yeah, that's fun. We love when you play that, Alex. Thank you. All right, we're talking a little bit about Davis Webb and the things that we go, hey, Sean, be better in that department, please. We would like to see more out of that. We talked about play calling, line of scrimmage, getting there earlier, the run game, all those things. We have a couple things that we're going to line up and talk about what Davis can do tomorrow. We're going to tie it to Bo's feet and talk a little bit about where he can help improve that. But today we're on to those screen passes. We all got frustrated with the screen passes because, one, there were too many, and of those that were way too many, it felt like a lot of them, the majority of them, just didn't work. We come in here on Monday and we're talking about all the plays that we hated, and it seemed to be focused a lot on those screen plays.
A lot of screens.
So here's my question. Now that Davis is calling the plays, but Sean's still, the mastermind behind the playbook, are the screens gone? Are they do they look different? Are they executed differently? Or is it as simple as they have Jalen Waddle now? He's the fastest kid alive. They're going to throw screens to him, and he's going to outrun everybody.
Yeah.
So it'll work.
Yeah, it'll work. Bring your green hat. If we're going to quote old school this entire segment, then that's what we'll do, because Waddle, you are amazing. And Bo Nix, you're my boy, Blue. Bo Nix out there doing his thing, and that's why with Jalen Waddle, we have to see his impact on the screenplays. Screenplays aren't going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. Can they be more effective? Yes. The Broncos were one of the worst teams in the league at running screens. They just were.
Yeah, they were.
How do you get better? How do you improve? It's spacing. It's timing. It's being able to take the top off the defense, being able to have a field stretcher. If we look at last year, what were some of the struggles last year? One, the timing of the screen calls. I think Sean Payton had bad timing when it came to the timing of when he was going to call a screen. But the other thing was, okay, you could tell me it's Marvin Mims. That's fair. You could tell me it's Troy Franklin. That's also somewhat fair. But where was the danger factor, right? A screen pass is all about deception. Honestly, everything in football is about deception. So you're going to try to clear things out, make it look like you're going long, and then dump it off on a screen pass. Who in the hell threatened you? Even Cortland Sutton. Was Cortland Sutton ever really a threat?
Not on those, because he doesn't have that get-off speed.
Yeah, and he's not a threat downfield, so you could open things up or create a void on the field. The beautiful thing about football is you're creating the space for the play that you want to run while moving the formation to the other side, so you can create the space for the play that you want to run. So you can clear out with Cortland Sutton because you want to run that screen over here. That doesn't do anything. Nobody's scared of that.
No.
With Jalen Waddle, the fear factor is high for this Broncos offense. And because of that, you're going to be kind of ate up when it comes to trying to find a way to get a play made against this Broncos team, because it's going to be a very, very big concern with Jalen Waddle out there opening things up.
I'm seeing it as you're kind of describing of what if it's Jalen in motion going to that side of Cortland Sutton, so you have that blocker, and then if nobody goes with him, you're snapping the ball as fast as you can to get that advantage. And even if it does, you go, Cortland, you make your block, Jalen, you make your man miss, and he's running 60 yards down the field, beating one safety for a house call.
Right, and that's how you can make it happen this year. It's much different than in years past where that wasn't an opportunity because you didn't have the playmakers. Jalen Waddle himself, Kev said it after the first time that he laid eyes on Jalen Waddle. This guy's the offense. But the offense doesn't mean it's an automatic tractor beam, for a Star Wars reference, or a magnet to the football. So I need a juggalo to explain magnets to me. What are magnets? What are those? Anyway, the magnet to the football is everybody. It's the Sean Payton offense. Bo Nix's favorite target is?
The open guy.
Well, guess what? Jalen Waddle's going to open it up for himself and for others. So just because Jalen Waddle's going to be the offense, and I believe Kev when he says that, I believe him, yo. Jalen Waddle's going to be the offense because everyone's going to eat. Everyone gets to eat at the table that is Jalen Waddle, because Waddle's going to make it good for everybody. He's going to create that space that you need for those screen passes, for those draw plays, for the deception that you need, because he's dangerous. You can't be deceptive unless you're selling something. You can't sell something if your guys aren't dangerous. The team's just going to play you straight up. You used to be able to think about this. This is the most impactful thing that I've said today. Drew's just happy. Hockey Gandalf's just happy I'm saying something impactful.
He's like, I'll be the judge of that.
I mean, you're going to talk about hockey. I would say this. Think of the way that Jalen Waddle creates the danger that this team doesn't have or didn't have. Cortland Sutton's not dangerous. Love him, but he's not dangerous. You know, Pat Bryant, awesome rookie, wasn't dangerous. Evan Ingram couldn't do anything. Sean doesn't think he can catch or whatever. That's not dangerous. I didn't say that. He didn't say that. He totally didn't say that. Where's the danger? Where's the danger? Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, Will Peterson. Danger, where's it at? Now it's there because of Jalen Waddle. He is the one who knocks. He is the danger.
So that's what I mean of the rate they were using the screenplays without the success is maddening.
Right,
and we all
kept going back to it.
Right. Why do you do something that doesn't work and keep going back to it? Literally the definition of insanity. now with roster tweaks and just tiny little tweaks, you add Jalen Waddle. You get Marvin Mims maybe more involved. Troy Franklin, guy we talked about, what's his role going to be? He could be a part of this conversation too. He's got the speed to put one foot down and then go north and south, just north anyway. I don't think the rate of usage is going to go away. I think the results will change and we'll be okay with the usage rate. That's what I think happens this year because they made the roster tweaks and got a guy that can check that box. So, no, I think we're both agreeing here. The screenplays aren't going away, but the results will be better and we'll be okay with how many screens they want to use.
Right. The results will be better because the field construct, the influence is different. You declare your influence. Your influence is different because Jalen Waddle is here, and that bottle service is going to be glorious. Bo to Waddle. Bottle service. Get used to it. It's what we're calling it because it's what it's going to be.
A lot of bottle service in the red zone this year for
I
the
just
Denver
felt like the
Broncos.
water boy's girlfriend there. Like, that ain't no guess. That's what's going to be. Oh, careful down there, Swanee.
Yeah. Now, there's so many marketing opportunities the Broncos could have with bottle service. Touchdown. Somebody's coming out with the, you know how they make the sign and
they
fireworks
could have the big fake
side?
champagne bottle with the flare coming out of it.
Be pretty cool.
Bottle service. Let's do it, man.
Pretty cool. All right, let's put a big bow on this thing, wrap it up. Couple things I want to talk about. What the Rockies can do tonight. We got a World Cup match that we're fired up for tonight. Alex is going to pick your brain on what's going on with Mexico and Ecuador tonight, and if any of the Ecuador team got an ounce of sleep last night, we'll get into that conversation. And, Cecil, you and I were invited to something this morning. I haven't even told you about this yet.
Whoa.
That would be awesome.
Whoa.
I'm going to be out of town, though, so I don't know if you want to go represent the tribe in the show solo, but I'll tell you what we were invited to coming up next.
Colton, Drury, and Nichushkin all gone. New faces are already in the fold, with the entire blue line back as well after a Western Conference final sweep that still stings. How will the Avs retool around McKinnon for another cup run? Every trade, every signing, every take. Denver Sports has you covered all summer long. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan.
When Vantage walks your property for a threat zone analysis, they don't send a salesman. They send a security pro with years of experience designing and installing these systems. The same pro who walks your property, designs your system, installs your cameras, and picks up the phone 3 years later when you need them. Same team, start to finish. That's the Vantage standard. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today.
Okay, I admit it. At 303 Law 4040, we like to have a little fun with the made-for-TV lawyers who pretend that they're from Colorado. In reality, they live in places like Chicago, Arizona, Texas. Heck, one guy flies in from New York City. New York City! Just so he can do his commercial and fly back home. Crazy thing happening here in Colorado. Outside private equity funds are pouring millions of advertising dollars to prop up these guys and get them to pretend they are local voices that you can trust. So what really happens when you call one of those pretend made-for-TV lawyers? Here's an example. A young man was hurt. He called one of those guys. The insurance company said, nah, we're denying the claim. No money for you. His made-for-TV lawyer said, sorry. So his friend said, you need to call 303 Law 4040. We took the case and told the insurance company their denial was BS. And they said, you're right. Here's all the money. If you've been injured, don't waste your time calling a pretend made-for-TV lawyer. Call 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. It's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's a real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. What that means, you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit a local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compare one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Welcome to Whatever Bank, where we succeed in doing the bare minimum.
Yeah, hi. I normally get paid on Fridays. Is there any way I can get my direct deposit sooner?
Oh, you're serious?
You don't have to bank like that. Make the switch to KeyBank and get access to eligible direct deposits up to 2 business days early with Early Pay.
So it is possible.
Learn more at key.com/earlypay. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Your siding is calling.
It has something to say.
By the time siding looks bad on the outside, the real damage is already done underneath. And in Colorado, that happens faster than you think. That's why I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. They start with what actually holds up long term. They have served Denver in the Front Range for over 50 years, and right now get 20% off a James Hardy siding. Visit windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Tune in to Mile High Money.
My biggest goal is education. I come from a family of educators, and I want you to know the who, the what, the why, the when, the how.
Helping you achieve your ideal retirement.
The risk that you're taking, does that equal the return that you should be getting? And a lot of times, the answer is no.
Tune in to Mile High Money with Adam Moeller. Saturdays at 8 a.m. right here on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, our final segment before free agency gets going in both the NBA and NHL. We'll be monitoring what's happening with the Nuggets and the Avalanche. Bigger Nuggets show today. They have some more, not room, but needs to address. We'll see what both of these teams do. 4 o'clock this afternoon for the NBA, and we're fired up to figure out what goes down with the Denver Nuggets. I want to talk about a couple of things here in just a second. Cool event we were invited to. A big trade is already happening right now in the NBA. We're going to tell you about that in about 10 seconds. Remind you about our keyword contest going on. You want to take a road trip, but gas prices got you questioning whether or not you should go? Denver Sports is here to help. You can enter for your chance to win a weekly $250 gas card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you have to do is something you're doing right here, right now, listening to The Fan. And we give out those keywords every hour. You text that keyword in to 303-713-1043, and you have to do it before that hour ends. There's no limit on to how many keywords you can send in. The more you send, it's going to give you better chances to win. So for complete rules, visit the website, denversports.com/keyword. All right, we'll get to the fun thing that we were invited to in a second, but Shams Charania of ESPN is reporting it right now. This was teased and talked about all day yesterday, and now it's true. Kawhi Leonard is on his way back to Toronto.
Okay.
Where he, of course, hit the shot and then went on to win a championship with the Toronto Raptors. He is leaving Los Angeles. He's going to go to Toronto, and in return, the Clippers are going to get back Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, and 2 first-round picks, 1 pick swap, and 2 second-rounders. So you're getting 2 players for 1 and an additional 4 draft picks and a pick swap. Boy, Toronto really coming off desperate with that trade line right there. Kawhi's great when he's right, and he's right 20% of his NBA life.
Right.
So I understand why they're doing this. If you're Los Angeles, you want to get that out of there and be like, hey, Pablo Torre, look, we traded him. Stop investigating us, please. We're all good over here. So I was telling you guys, like, I think this is almost as close to like a win-win as I can see for both of these sides. Toronto gets Kawhi back, who, again, he's not that same guy.
Right.
But you get to sell your fan base. Look who we brought back, the guy that delivered us a freaking championship. And then if you're Los Angeles, like I said, you get the tree farm guy off your roster.
Well, he's not the player he used to be. So if you're Toronto, you're buying something from the past that is different now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Going back to that old car that you had in high school, and then you're like, oh, this thing was a piece of crap.
Yeah.
Like, why do I want that? And that's the funny thing. If I think of Well, I think of one of my favorite muscle cars, if it even is a muscle car, because it was 77, like a 1977 Trans Am, right? I've always loved that car. Do you know the little secret about it? Your pops knows this because he's a car guy. You know the secret about those? 77 Trans Am, Smokey and the Bandit, right? Great car. It's actually not fast, like at all.
It just looks cool.
Especially compared to modern cars. But it looks cool. Kawhi Leonard, he's awesome. He's really not.
Right.
No, he's not. You just gave up a haul for a guy that he's going to miss 50 games.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, that's just one of those things from the past. Toronto, like, running it back, doing their thing, getting Kawhi back. They're excited. Do they have miles in Canada? Is it miles? I know their weight measure. It's metric system, but it's like, because I want to say 5 miles west to the Toronto tree farm.
Yeah, who picks up that tab now?
So now Pablo, he gets a report.
He just goes to Toronto.
Is he familiar with Canadian arbor laws?
I don't know. Good pull there, though. I don't know, though.
I'm just being a smartass, which is better than being a dumbass, I guess.
You'll have to brush up on those arbor laws out there in Toronto. Like I said, if you're a Toronto fan, you're probably talking yourself into it. This guy brought us a championship.
Right.
He's coming back. Welcome home. Welcome home. And then if you're Los Angeles, you go, oh, we get to do this with a roster of guys that, well, I guess TBD on Brandon, but that will be available to play. And we were just talking about it. Grady Dick in Los Angeles. I don't know that I'd count on production from Grady Dick anymore, living that L.A. lifestyle as a young guy in L.A.
Yeah.
So we'll see what that means for the Los Angeles Clippers.
What is it like to be the Clippers? You're always the little brother. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, oh, we're the Clippers. Yeah, the Lakers.
Ask Rams fans. They'll tell you.
Yeah.
Same deal, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. And it's not a knock on the Rams. It's just telling you what the situation is right now. So that's the latest coming from the NBA. We're 2 hours and 10 minutes away from this officially opening where all the terms and things will be given out. I'd imagine the floodgates start to open at about 4:01 Mountain Time with things that are going on. Will the Nuggets be a part of that conversation? We shall see.
Yeah, we'll see about that, and just get ready to be disappointed in what they do. I think that's kind of the spot we're at with the Denver Nuggets. We want to be excited, but at the same time, David Adelman's still the coach, so how excited can you really be?
That's the ultimate buzz, because there'll be moves that they make, and then I'm gonna have like the little Lammy that pops up on my shoulder and go, David's still here, and I'll go, all right, now we're back down to here again.
You get Jaylen Brown without having to give up Jamal Murray, then that's interesting to me.
Same.
You still have David Adelman, so like, could you get involved in the LeBron sweepstakes? That would be awesome, because then it meant David Adelman wouldn't have any influence over your team. Because LeBron would run the show. So lots of things to get to. Just know that it's the Nuggets, and if Nug Life has come back, that means you're going to be disappointed, everybody. What was the anomaly? ZB asked it about the Avs. Like, was that cup year the anomaly? Was the Larry O'Brien year for the Nuggets the anomaly? And is this really, they stumbled their way into a championship once, and with the best player in franchise history, they can't do it again.
What did Bain say? I was born in the darkness.
I was born in the darkness.
We were born in Nug Life.
The city is yours.
we were born into Nug Life. That's just what we do. That's all we know.
So speaking of Bane, somebody did the Bane from the opening scene where he cuts the plane falls apart in the air.
Oh, yeah.
That one guy has to stay in the seat. He's like, you have to stay. That was Braun to Bronny. You have to stay.
It's like, look, I earned you $2.3 million yesterday.
Yes.
Good luck, little man.
And we'll see you later. I'm getting out of here.
I'm going to team up with Steph in Golden State. I'll be 7 hours north if you want to come see Daddy.
Exactly.
All right, so that's what's going down in the NBA right now. We'll see what this all means for the Denver Nuggets. I will say this, look, the Clippers have really torn themselves apart here. I would look at the Clippers and go, hey, are they a threat in the West to the Denver Nuggets when all things are healthy? And I know it's rare. Yes, they were. And now you can kind of scratch their name off the list of, like, you're in the way or could be in the way of the Denver Nuggets. Because even Brandon Ingram and Grady Dick coming back, you're not a true player with what you could have been with a healthy version of Kawhi Leonard. So, in a weird way, I like this for multiple reasons, and one of them is you might have just helped the Nuggets a little bit.
Yeah, you might have helped the Nuggets, and that's nothing but good news if that's the case, because they need all the help they can get.
All right, so I told you I got a text this morning, and they go, hey, what are you and Cecil doing on August 8th?
Okay.
And I'm like, I don't know, August 8th is way down the road. But then I had remembered I bought tickets to go down to Colorado Springs and see T.I. and like Chameleonaire and a bunch of these older dudes are doing a concert down there. And I already bought the tickets, and I'm going to get a little loose, so I got a hotel room that I could just walk to afterwards. So I'm going to be out of town, and I couldn't go. And then I thought, all right, well, I know how Cecil feels about this particular, this is going to be weird, meat. I thought it was going to be weird.
Yeah.
So you'd probably be out as well. But you and I, and I don't know if Zach has got the text yet, but he's gonna. So sorry, Zach, if you're listening. They wanted us to participate in a celebrity, quotes around it, hot dog eating contest.
Oh boy!
And it would be, it's 5 minutes. Who could eat the most hot dogs?
Okay.
Basically, like you, me, and ZB versus some other media folks that are around, and see if we could out eat them in a hot dog eating contest.
Okay.
I would be out of town, but if I wasn't, I was like, you know what, I might be into something like that. Then I thought to myself, is the feeling that we would probably have in our bodies for the next 24 to 48 hours worth the entertainment value that hopefully we could provide to the folks that might show up?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not sure if that math would be mathing. So, yeah, that's interesting. It would depend on who we're up against, too.
Because then we might just want to win.
Yeah, I'd put in more effort if it was up against certain people. But,
right.
You know, just somebody I like, I'd probably be like, yeah, you can win.
Yeah, go ahead. I'd be like, actually, I want you to win because you're going to throw up for the next 24 hours, and I want to laugh at you for that.
Yeah, I want to make fun of you. So
now I know you don't like eating the hot dogs, but just play the game of like, how many do you think you could eat in 5 minutes if you were able to just put them down?
I don't know, 5.
Yeah, that seems about right. Especially if you have to have the bread.
Do you have to eat the bun?
I would assume so because it's like the regular
But don't they dip it in water and then eat the bun?
Yeah.
Like it's all gross.
Which
like,
is really
everything's
gross, just the texture of that
it's
kind of.
It's lips, ears, and alohas
gives me the
and
heebie-jeebies.
soggy buns. Awesome.
Yeah. Soggy buns are okay.
Saggy buns different.
Saggy buns different.
Soggy buns okay.
You can deal with a soggy bun from time to time. So I don't know. I got that. And I'm like, you know what? That would have been fun together.
Oh boy.
But I'm gonna be down on the Springs watching T.I. and guys do their thing.
Okay.
Maybe next year. Maybe next year we get on that hot dog eating contest. Who would win in a hot dog eating contest on the state? It's got to be Stink, right? Because he's a giant man.
Yeah, and he can eat a lot. Yeah, I think it would be Stink.
Mm-hmm. Stink for sure.
Mike Evans can crush a buffet. He's got a big butt.
Oh, true.
Speaking of soggy buns,
I bet you he's eating them way more hot dogs than anybody in this building.
I bet he would love it. Yeah, I think
Obviously
it's Mike
a big man.
Yes.
VJ knows Mike.
He's a little tubby. Yeah. That's Mike
Yeah.
Evans. Mike Evans would win anything. If it comes to eating size of forehead, size of your mom jeans, hips, then
are
Mike
bigger.
Evans would win.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm the size of forehead. Me and him we're neck and neck. We're neck and
Your
neck.
forehead's not that bad. Like, come on, man. You always say that. I don't think your forehead's that bad.
All right, so Alex, want to bring you in, man. Let's talk about what's going on tonight at 7 p.m. You got the jersey on. You're ready to go in the knockout stage here. First game from Mexico. Are they going to win tonight? What are you expecting in this match?
My heart is screaming absolutely yes. Obviously, the analytic part of the brain always kicks in and goes, it's going to be tough. Ecuador is a very tough draw for just about anybody. They play a little more slow. They're very cerebral with the way they play. Mexico is very prone to try to get ahead of themselves and go pretty quick, and that can result in poor turnovers and very bad decisions with the ball. That being said, they've kind of taken a different approach, at least throughout this tournament, trying to play a little more through the middle, let their strikers work a little more. The last game, they had one of the youngsters, Gilberto Mora, kind of do a little more for them.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to get much play time in like the knockouts. He's only 18. Like, this kid is very young. But it was very impressive to see what he was doing. I think that's kind of where Mexican soccer is going to. So if Mexico can go in, get the first goal in, it sounds like I'm talking about the Avs all of a sudden. If they can get the first goal in, it really will help dictate the rest of the game, and I think that'll help them advance through. And I think that'll happen. They're playing at home in front of a jam-packed Estadio Azteca. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I can't wait for it to happen. I'll be nervous the entire way.
That guy's 18, so he could play in 5 World Cups?
Yeah, no, this kid is unbelievable. Wherever he ends up going, I will be following his career. He's very special.
And then did you follow up on any of the Mexican fans at the team hotel of Ecuador? Was that all real? Is there
that happened?
So you could just show up and party all night and no repercussions at all?
Probably not. I mean, if anything, everyone's joining in on the partying. So hopefully they got some sleep. I'm not trying to beat down on a tired opponent, but also, hey, if it worked, it worked.
Yeah, you can only beat who they put in front of you. You know, so if they're tired and you're not, who cares? Sucks to be those tired
It's a win.
fools. Yeah, it's
But
exactly.
yesterday was a lot of fun. A lot of the games went to penalty kicks, and I know penalty kicks are one of those, like, why are we letting a mini game, decide the result or the outcome? That was some of the most intense and like just electric television that you could have seen
Yes,
yesterday. It was very cool to see. So we'll see how this goes. Norway just pulled out a pretty big win in the, like I'd say, 85th minute there.
Wow.
So teams are playing hard. The games are exciting. If you're not watching the World Cup, if you didn't want to watch throughout group stage, I get it. That's
Sure.
a lot of games. Right now, this is win or go home. This is a an NCAA March Madness tournament. But it's amplified that much more because you are playing for your country.
So that's the down to the wire game today. It was Brazil and Japan yesterday, down to the wire, a little too close for comfort for all those Brazil fans out there. So it's been absolutely outstanding, and we're going to be all over it. Alex is keeping us informed as to what's going on, and we get to pick his brain when we got the big games to prepare for. Right here on KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up at KARS FM in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9. We appreciate you guys rocking with us. Alex, keep the mics cracked because I know you've seen it, Cecil. You've seen it. That Freddie guy that got famous, got to meet Ella Langley. He's going to all the restaurants and thinks Golden Corral's the best in the world, right? All the good stuff. This dude has 750,000 Twitter followers. He shared on Twitter today. He goes back to Germany at the end of the month. And he said, I'm going to delete the account. I'm not an influencer. I was just kind of living up the moment and enjoying the ride here in America. And I'm like, that's how I tell you're not American. Because us greedy-ass, selfish Americans would go, I'm going to turn that into some dough and not just turn off my Twitter account. And this guy's like, yeah, screw it. I'm just going to go home and be a regular Joe.
Okay.
I like that from Freddie.
I think that's more of a European mindset, right? Because he could turn this into his career.
Yeah, he could be a male version of Hawk Tua. Right? Let's turn it into a whole thing.
Hey, America, spit on that thing. Don't spit on America. We're going to start eating freedom fries again or whatever. I guess he's from Germany, not France, but.
Oh, they don't have a great history
What
either.
in the world did we get ourselves into today?
A history lesson.
All right.
What up, boys? Yeah, we're talking
What's
about
up,
the
boys?
Freddie guy on. You've seen him on social. Got to go to see Ella Langley. He said, I'm done with this. I'm going back to Germany. A Twitter account with 750,000 Twitter followers. He's just going to delete it. He said, I'm not an influencer. I'm going to be done with it all.
That's insane. I mean, the amount of money that you can make on an account that has 750,000, and I'm not sure, like, if people aren't in that space, like, you may not understand, but, yeah, I mean.
He's a celebrity now.
Yeah. Like, and you would be, I mean, I'm trying to think of our Superbook deals.
They were pretty good.
And what we had.
Yeah.
You know, and I had 700,000.
Right.
But
I got a new truck out of the deal.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. Like, you might not just want to delete it. Just hang tight. You know, don't be active
Fire something
on it,
off
but
once a week. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you don't want to delete that account. You do not want to delete that account.
So
pass it my way.
why is he just tired of it?
He just said, I'm not an influencer. He's like, I don't want to be an influencer. It's been a fun ride. I'm just going to go back and be a normal guy in Germany.
I mean, good for him. Honestly,
There's
like,
a grind to it. You know, when we were doing the Super League, like, there's a grind to that, dude.
Totally. If you're always having to create that content. And there is something, like, I'm taking a break on Twitter right now. Like, I don't know the last time that I've actually fired a tweet. It might be the longest since I've been on Twitter. And I'm not spending my time on there. I'm like trying. It's a concerted effort
nice, right?
because
I'm
it can
doing it right
suck
now,
me
too.
in. Yeah, and it is nice. It's really nice.
I told
actually.
Cecil I'd treat it as a newspaper. I'm going to read it in the morning. I'm going to check it later, and then I'm going to put it away until the next day.
Yeah, and but yeah, these apps, man, they can. And you know what? It can be like a bit of a wake up call. And I don't know whose idea it was, but sending you the screen time,
dude.
Oh yes,
sending you the screen time that how often you're on your phone. And there was some months, especially during during football season, and I'm making like videos for social media, so I'm like on my phone in addition to just hanging out on social media and scrolling. I mean, there's times I'm getting this report and I'm embarrassed. To a party of one, me, like that. Like, dude,
Right.
you cannot be on your phone for 6-7 hours a day.
Well, then you do the math, and you're like, oh, so I've wasted an entire month.
Well, you're right. And if you just, exactly. You do that math. It's like you do this every day. It's like, okay, now you spent X amount of days, weeks, months. That's the hard reality of it.
Yeah.
And then months turn into years. And I just refuse to let that happen. So I'm aware. I encourage everyone, and I've shouted this out before, but I encourage everyone to go watch the documentary. I believe it's on Netflix called The Social Dilemma. The Social Dilemma.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's good. It's eye-opening. It's alarming.
It is. It's so alarming. It's very. It's profound.
Do you know what else is helping? And this didn't make Check Your X today, but I almost said it, and I guess I could have saved it for tomorrow. Toy Story 5 is getting kids to get away from their screen. I won't spoil the movie for you. Personally, I'm not going to watch it because I think Toy Story 3 was the perfect movie, and it ended there when they're all holding hands going into the garbage chute. Like that's where it ended.
That is a legendary.
It's a legendary movie. Four was good with a little Forky or whatever, and 5 has an iPad. It's not an iPad, but it's a tablet that the kid gets.
Yeah.
And the regular toys get shunned.
Right.
But actual kids now are having less time on their tablets because of Toy Story 5 and the message that it sends about screen time.
So we're not allowed to have tablets in our household.
We do not have tablets either.
Ever? Never?
No.
We have never owned an iPad, and they
good on you guys.
Listen to me. They are not allowed to hold our phones.
That's awesome.
They are not,
Great
and they know it. They know it, and so and everyone parents differently. So I'm not on my high horse because you know what was crazy. It was when my nephew, who I love just so dearly, my nephew Bryson, when he was 2 and 3 years old, if you took his mom's phone out of his hands, it was a 10 out of 10 issue of and I know this is resonating with people right now because I mean we go when we go out to eat, our reservation times are like 4:30 and 5 p.m. And we are there with two brands of people. We are there with the early bird special folks and families, and the amount of like the percentage of families that just break out the tablets and break out the phones right at dinner. It's a problem because it's happening to an entire generation, and I understand in those moments it's easier to get through those moments.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, if you lay the groundwork right from when they're young, and that's not the expectation. Do you know how fun our dinners are right now when we go out? I'll tell you what we do. Like classic I Spy stuff, yes, but. And this is so fun. We will get the crayons and stuff from the people, and they can draw in color if they want. But my son has become like an expert tic-tac-toe player from playing me repeatedly. We play hangman.
Oh, cool.
All right.
So you're learning words.
And then, but here's my favorite and his favorite for sure. No looking at anything. You try to go in consecutively around the room and name every team in the NFL. Mm-hmm. But you have to go in order.
Yeah.
And so like you think it's easy, but like you get to like the team like 26, 27, 28, 29, and then like it can be challenging, especially if like he's on the hot seat and it's his turn to come up with team number 27, and we write down, and then if we get through that, we'll do the NBA.
Yeah.
You know,
That's awesome,
and so like the amount
being
of
creative.
Yes, and then also like and I understand I'm up on a soapbox right now, but like hey, you're going to order. Like my daughter's 4. She orders for herself at dinner. Look at the waiter.
Yep.
Do you remember his name? Do you guys remember? It was Bryson. So when he comes back, call him by his name or, what have you. And just doing all that while you're sitting down for dinner instead of looking at the screen. I mean, and then the dinners become fun. You're having conversation and they're using their brain. And
it's quick, too. All of a sudden you look up and dinner's over and you're going home.
Yes.
See, with us, like, we do the exact same stuff, except Sophia is so young. So what we decided to do is we're not going to go out and eat anymore. Like if we order or if we eat out, it's going to be ordering until she gets a little older to be able to sit at the table, be able to wait there a little bit longer to eat. Other than that, I mean, we're not bringing up the iPads, but we're rushing to eat. I'm already having the check ready. Right when I order, I'm like, hey, can we get the check already? So then when they're done, we can hit the road.
I'm also picturing Mia like, yo, Bryson, chocolate milk. Let's get it going.
No, more chocolate milk.
But yeah, and I understand that
What are you,
everyone's
toothpick? Oh, this man is in the South Central while drinking juice in the hood. You know how many chocolate milks I could get for this carton of cigarettes?
But I'm telling you, like I've learned just by watching other people parent and being like, okay, I know I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And then also, I mean, since we got 2 minutes left in the segment, like also discipline early. Then you put it. Then it's on cruise control. Mm-hmm. You don't have to manage it on a day by day basis. I mean, obviously, you're going to have incidents. The kids are going to fight. People are going to talk back. Going to use curse words. You're going to get soap in your mouth and stuff. But like on an hour by hour, day by day basis, you don't really have to overmanage it. You don't. And then what also happens is, when they're like this and then they go in a setting and then someone else is acting crazy, they know. Like they stick out like a sore thumb. Like, oh, he's like, I don't even necessarily want to be around him right now because he's out of control.
And as a parent, that's one of the best compliments you can get. Spivak will tell you when my kids were little and I'd have to bring them to the radio station. I just have to.
Yep. Mine will be here tomorrow.
When they would say, like, hey, your
Summertime.
kids are really well behaved. Spivak will remember when my kids were little, like, that's a great compliment as a parent because it is a process of preparing them to go out in public and be well behaved.
Yep. And you know, my mom used to say this. She said, I'm not raising kids. I'm raising an adult.
Yeah.
He's a child now, but I'm raising an adult. So, and again,
You're creating a good human being.
Yes. Yep.
That's
yep.
the goal.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, empathy and understanding and all that stuff. And I want to make sure I say this too. By no means and no way, shape, or form am I trying to sound like a perfect parent, because I know how, to someone who is dealing with that stuff right now, and you hear me talking right now, like it can come across as like you know, I don't know, like the parent version of like uppity or something like
and
that.
I will say this as the old parent in this conversation, and I will tell you, all you guys this, and I say it without crying. You have to forgive yourself for not having the tools that you didn't know about yet. So as a young father, you're going to make mistakes. You've made mistakes as a father.
Oh, yeah.
I've made mistakes as a father. You've made mistakes as a father. We all need to, at the same time, be able to forgive ourselves for not having the tools at the time. Get the tools, learn the tools, be better as best as you can, because you are raising an adult.
I'm going to write this down real quick. No iPads, discipline from day one.
Bill,
I'm in, dude.
there you go.
I'm
Get
in.
the
Soap in the mouth. Soap in the mouth. Don't forget the soap in the mouth.
Go watch The Social Dilemma on Netflix.
I haven't seen that. I want to check that out.
It's
really good.
It is so
It's really
profound,
good.
and like it's the people that they're interviewing are the people that created the apps.
Oh wow!
And at the end,
And they're saying don't be on the apps.
Yeah, at the end of the documentary, they say, you know, and I'm not spoiling anything because this is the whole point of the doc. They say we would never let our kids around on the apps that
So
we
they're
created.
profiting off it and not letting their children use it or consume it.
They said we would
Oh my
never let
gosh.
our kids on the apps that we created because we know what it does.
Damn.
Yeah, crazy. Okay, the NFL Top 100 list continues to trickle out. What Bronco that won't make the list will have the best chance to be on it next year based on what we expect them to do this year? That's next.
The Rockies aren't winning the West, but they might be one of the most fun teams in baseball now. Rookie TJ Rumfield is raking. Hunter Goodman's launching homers at a rate that has all-star voters and trade deadline scouts paying attention. Mickey Moniak is back healthy, and Sensatella's having a career year out of the bullpen. The trade deadline